Hello, guys. Welcome to Chapter 17 of Pioneers of Athelaq. Oh, I mean Dark Heresy, third edition over here.
You know what? I just pressed record. You keep going. You do the intro and the recap.
Sorry, this is a low-quality channel. Please continue.
Okay, so the planet is gonna burn is the current consensus, and so far you have focused on dealing with the PDF because that's where you expect infection to be. So currently, the work in the colony has stopped, and everyone is social distancing, and people are getting shot in the streets when they go outside.
How much toilet paper is being stolen from people?
You assume you gave them toilet paper in the first place. Given the nature of this colony, I somehow have serious doubt about them having any in the first place.
Look, toilet paper is a luxury commodity. If they want it, they can ship it over here.
Overseers get one roll a month.
Yeah, considering the amount of profit factor we have, Jackler just confirmed we don't have toilet paper on the ship.
I had toilet paper on the ship.
The toilet paper chest. The rock trader sits on a throne of toilet paper rolls. That's all we have on the ship.
Wow.
Bless.
I mean, you could make an agri-world that just farms trees and presses them into toilet paper.
Or we can just farm corn and send corn toilet paper for everyone.
I mean, I don't know if you could farm a chaos god, but sure.
Yes, you can.
Okay,
You just
so
need to go to the raid dungeon and
currently you have 2 weeks before an Astartes frigate and an inquisitorial delegation on a navy vessel reach the planet and make things awkward for you. Though, of course, you were the ones that called for their aid, so it's gonna get really interesting. So, the PDF, you have done thorough testing, and you have got 4 or 5 people, maybe 6, that were really bad off, I think. It was something like that. Another couple of dozen that are currently in custody that show signs of the infection. You know that
should do the X-ray.
Oh yeah, did you purge? Yeah, I think you purged them.
Yep.
To contain the thing. Okay, and your psyker realized that the warrior lodges are feeding power to something that's trying to press through the veil and come in from the warp.
we're purging the warrior lodges right now.
Okay, they operate on a cell structure. How are you gonna get them all?
We implant we bribe people or implant spies into their midst and then try and get up the chain of command from there.
Within 2 weeks.
I'm sure if we put enough money into it, it'll work.
I mean, you could send them Miranda in and offer to help with the summoning as a battle psyker.
No.
But you don't like this idea?
No.
Wow. Just, wow. Wait, it does a different thing now when you turn the camera off. Oh, it switches spots. That's so fucking fucky. Why?
Discord is innovative. I actually like these changes. It shows you who has priority.
Either way. Just... I mean, bacon is dead last either way, so... Okay. let's do this in character. You have some information. Discuss among yourselves how you should proceed. We can assume that you're not necessarily all there in person, but you'll set up like a conference room and have, hololitic projections sent down from orbit, so it looks like everyone is there. It's like a Jedi Council meeting.
What about the trident
about
axe
the-
of the Wookiees?
Fuck, I actually got it first.
I was gonna say too.
Honestly, we might want to just
In character,
no,
Jackalor.
just purge. The question is how do we figure out who their leaders are so we can go up the chain of command until we got them all.
We just discover where they are doing the meetings and plant explosives.
That's like the way to not have them all go underground and then have no access to them ever again.
The Inquisition can deal with it later.
Then everybody dies. Literally everybody.
I mean, depends on how Puritan the Inquisitor is.
Everyone's gonna die.
Well, sometimes I consider that this thing is very fucky.
Fuck it. Can we try and capture some of the ones who have any idea are more up there, and then have Demetrius interrogate them?
I know how will you identify the leaders. So far you have done preliminary interrogations and gotten some general info, and then you have sent them for an X-ray.
Well, we
Supply.
capture some of the lower ranking ones, ask who they're have Demetrius interrogate them, and go from there.
Yeah, you did that, but it's kind of an informal, off-duty interest club as far as those were concerned. And the far gone ones, you generally just, they ended up dead in various ways.
Alvus is on quarantine, right?
I'm out. I survived the plague.
Okay.
Cured, guys!
Either Alvus or Miranda could try to infiltrate them. Just approach the leaders and try to get into with the high ups.
I don't want to work with heretics.
I mean,
You are not.
how
working
good are
with
you?
them.
Which of the NPCs are there?
I have one tick and deceive, but that's not a lot with my fellowship.
I guess I could try and get into there.
You could.
I mean, that sounds like a really terrible idea, let's be honest.
Do you want to just show up at a meeting of the lodge?
Can I requisition this guy's kit?
You can try.
What's the rarity on?
I think it's scarce.
Very rare.
This would be flat for you. For, additional modifiers. Because this is kind of a mining colony, so some of the high-end stuff is not that available, but what there is, you have essentially easy access to.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Sure, I'll requisition
See,
that.
the cat ear prosthetics don't really help you infiltrate a Nurglite cult. Usually.
Usually, you say.
Usually.
So yeah, we could just try and position one. Hey, I made it.
Okay, keep in mind this will take some time. So, you can do it as part of your effort to set up a way to go into a meeting there, because you already know where they meet.
Yeah.
Okay, so the plan is to have Rogue Trader Caradog disguise himself and enter a meeting.
I see no faults with this.
Does anyone wish to help him with this in any way?
Nope.
I mean, in what way?
In any way.
You introduce me as someone
don't-
else.
I don't really know these people.
You could go with, what's his face, Reginald, but was he in quarantine?
No.
No.
Do you trust him, though? He's a Neville.
He's loyal to Miranda first and foremost, so as long as we don't put her in danger, everything's fine.
I did this for you. Stretches out the bloodstained warrant of trade. My queen!
There's not gonna be a siege, my queen.
End up like that one English monarch who ruled for like 8 days because, like Henry VIII's son decided that, hey, I want this cousin to inherit. Bloody Mary rose up. Sup, bitch? Okay, so he's going in alone.
No, I'm having Reginald with me.
Okay, with
This is
Reginald.
terrible idea, I know, but yeah. Turns out he worships Zinch, and this has all been a very convoluted plot.
Alright. So, while he is busy getting himself killed, what do the rest of you wish to do during this week?
We have a fucking teleportarium. We can get me out of there if we need to, right?
So you want to carry a teleportarium beacon on you?
Hidden, preferably. but-
Wait a second. You. Okay, this is out of character, but you have Tactica Imperialis. Here's an idea. We get up, the zealous guards that we have, station them outside where they are, and then we teleportarium hit and run right in the middle of the base.
They don't have bases.
It's like 15 guys on Saturday nights at like 1 a.m. meeting in a closed bar. That's the lodge meeting, Demi.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with the teleportarium, we could just, teleport behind him and say, sorry, kiddo.
Wow. Okay. Let's start with Bacon. You've been doing the medicine stuff. What would you like to do during the coming week?
Let me recap. I checked the water supply. I did the city disinfection.
And you
Random
did a
testings.
lot of testing of the PDF.
Yay.
You can be sure that you got all of them, but you kind of did a relatively thorough sweep.
Okay, what else could be possibly contaminated? I think only the water supply.
You also have food distribution systems, central warehouses, gruel coming
Oh
in.
yeah. The plague is coming from the grain.
This entire city must be purged.
Yeah, I would check the food storage to check any corruption in there.
Okay. What do you have beside medicine? Do you have chemistry or agri?
He has infused knowledge.
So you can roll with infused knowledge.
Yes.
Agri is a trade, to note. Oh, there's also scholastic lore.
Okay. So yeah, you can give me a roll for that. Like what Jacklord does will resolve as the last thing because that's gonna be spicy.
Yeah, infuse knowledge. That's just a +20. Any other bonus I would get, like having an the Auspex implant.
I'll give you a +10 for that because it allows you to analyze some stuff without going back to the lab. Okay.
So that's 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 6.
Well, the grain is coming in from off-world mostly. That stuff is fine. Some of the local stuff, yeah, a little bit of that seems to be off. Less guards out there at the fields. You know how it is.
Anything I find off, I just burn with holy oil.
Okay. It burns. And the aged grandpa just looks out of the apartment building window. The purges have started. Here we go again, son. Okay. Maxi, Demi, which of you wants to go first?
Yaxie? You got an idea?
Let's see, what could I do?
If you need more time to think, I can go.
Sure.
Okay. My idea was to do a joint effort, collaboration, community-friendly work. We have priests on the ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see about maybe entwine with them and some bodyguards for them to start making like some more local churches gatherings blah blah to inspire the people to get rid to believe more, to pray more, to get rid of this disease that the emperor will.
Okay.
Yeah, you get me?
Okay, so pray for salvation.
Basically what I did with the guard, except this time because we killed 2 companies. Let's try and do that on a civilian work, but I need help for that, so I'm getting the pre.
Okay. All right. How would you inspire zeal among the civilians?
Good question.
It's okay, he will blow the Nurgle away with his breath redeemer.
Fucking bless. I mean, basically the same way I did with the guard, really. Very loud speaking about the truth, the emperor's truth, from what I know and learned, essentially. Just
How many
broadcast.
corruption points do you currently have?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I have 7.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So, you wish to speak of the Emperor's truth?
Yeah, basically acting as a priest myself, but there's other priests around supposedly doing their job.
Alright. Let's take a look. So, okay, you can make an Imperial Creed with Fellowship, and you can take a +10 for the splendid image you cut due to, you know, all your devotional stuff, and you can take an additional +10 because you have the Air of Authority. I would say that would help here. With
Not
the
Air of
colors.
Authority, Hail of Command.
Halo of Command.
Yeah, this would probably be in line with that, but I do have a vocal implant. But yeah, so Imperial Creed +20 instead.
Mm-hmm. With Fellowship. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a fate point for +10, so that's +30. Nice. That is 3 degrees of success.
Okay. Well, people don't collapse to the ground and start twitching. And, you know, they seem kind of reluctant because they're priests with flamethrowers standing around the edges of the crowd.
As the Emperor wills.
But you know that you have a lovely sing-song in a crowd of people about 1,000 strong at a time, pressed together next to each other in the city square.
What the fuck, then we?
We're improving piety.
We can't improve piety. It's literally impossible, apparently.
That's what a heretic like you would say.
So, Naxi, what about you?
I just wanna keep making sure that whatever is on the other side stays there.
Okay, so you want to draw some more sigils.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay. Make a focus power test and a scholastic lore occult test.
Please tell me you bought that at +10.
What justification? We're stuck on this planet. I can spend a fate point for +10 if that makes you feel safe.
Oh, you haven't bought Demonology yet. That would have helped. Okay, let's see. You have Imperial Creed and you have the Warp. I'll let you get a +10 to the occult one.
Okay, then I won't spend a fate point.
Yeah, don't bother.
Wait, do we have three players all with Imperial Creed?
As
We're
it should
so
be.
pumped. Yes, of course.
Maybe I should reroll that.
I believe, Yaxi. I believe in you.
There's a good chance I pass this time, right?
Phrase Zinj.
No, I won't.
By the Emperor's
Thank you,
might.
Emperor.
Zinj will guide your hand.
It's basically the same.
Okay. So make a
Hmm,
focus
same.
power test and tell me how much psi rating you're pushing into this set of sigils.
That's just willpower +10 for the psi focus, right?
Yes, plus an extra 10 for every psi rating you're not using.
I'll use 3 for another extra 10.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not doubles.
Okay.
The sigils, they do nothing.
So a bare failure and a bare success. Let's
Sometimes it'd be like that.
do it this way, because this is the second time you've done this. This is gonna be an opposed focus power test versus the thing on the other side.
Oh boy.
So effectively, willpower with +10 for every psi rating above 1. Because you're
Okay.
effectively he's trying to push through and you're trying to push him back. And it comes down to a direct contest of wills.
Does the psi focus still add or not?
The psycho focus does, yes.
Okay. That's
Okay.
The plus 10 or one extra degree of success.
I
That is
mean, that's
currently
like
4. So yeah, there's a flaw in your sigils, and you can feel it trying to push through, compressing itself down, and you just slam your will into it and send fire back into the warp. And yeah, the weak spot is cauterized, and certainly has you feel it withdraw a little, like its grip has been loosened slightly.
that's good.
Of course, what you're doing is effectively, at this point, you're painting sigils and infusing them with warp energy all over the city, and directly contesting with the wills of demons, so it's questionable what the Inquisition is gonna think about what you've been up to. And a rogue trader. What disguise do you adopt?
Of a common officer.
Of a common officer, just a captain.
More like a. Probably. Not a sergeant, but like a bit above.
It's like third officer Bob.
Lieutenant?
Lieutenant, yeah.
Laskant?
Okay, well, the way it works out, Lieutenant, is at a company level, and you have what, like 20 companies maybe?
Mm-hmm.
There might be someone there who knows, at least by face, what the lieutenants look like.
Okay, what would a captain be?
Captain is higher. Captain would be like a battalion level officer.
You should
Just-
try to be a sergeant. Sergeant
Yeah.
is just highest level non-officer.
Sure.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, numbers wise, I know that Carrot Dog would not necessarily want to lower himself that, and if he doesn't, that's fine, but out of character, there's only so many lieutenants in a PDF this size.
True. Yeah, I'll do a sergeant then.
Okay. So, wearing flak armor?
Yeah. No hotshot.
Okay.
Just normal then.
Okay, do you have a normal lasgun? Also, didn't
No,
you give your
just-
carapace or your flak armor to Lanti?
I did. I could just requisition that though. That's like really easy.
Should be, yeah.
It should be.
It's like scarce for both. Scarce for the not carapace. Scarce for the flak armor and like fucking average or something like that for the last gun.
Okay, so just roll this with a like plus 10 to get both relatively quickly. This is a
Yeah. It shouldn't be difficult. Like we killed
Yeah.
2 companies that might have them.
okay.
The gear is burned, Demi.
All right. So you head to the meeting spot, escorted by Reginald.
Can I set up so that there's like at least like roll tactical imperialis to effectively set up an ambush just in case something goes wrong?
I don't know. Can you? Describe to me what you want to do. I'll tell you if you need to roll.
Like 4 dudes, just in case at the side to get me out of there. Not like 30 million of them or something.
Okay, so you want just a backup to help you retreat if you have to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And teleport Arian beacon.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make me a scrutiny roll with a minus 10 to pick out dudes that you can trust not to blab.
Messiah, let me see through the lies of the antipath. Oh my fucking god!
Okay. Apparently the dudes
Messiah's
are
best
really
mate.
trustworthy. As you're going there, originals are just gonna tell you, I don't think this is a good idea. We shouldn't be doing this. This gonna end horribly. Okay. You go downstairs. There's like 8 guys there tonight, and they're kind of dressed. Most of them in worker clothes. A couple of them have their las pistols with them, but they're not heavily armed. One of them is, they stand up straighter when they see Reginald. A couple of them nod in your direction. And, yeah, it's kind of subdued at first. Like, some drinks are poured. Then someone asks, so how about that quarantine, huh? I heard that 5th Company got purged for some reason. It's just like this silence. One of them just silently raises a glass. The others follow a second later and they all drink.
Yeah. I'll be raising my glass as well. For the friends we lost along the way.
Honor and victory, brother.
Honor and victory. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure that was a secret phrase, but whatever. It had to be a secret phrase.
Mm-hmm. Well, one of them rolls his shoulders back. We will endure, as we always do. This is but another test to forge us.
Indeed, we will come out stronger than ever before from these flames.
Amen to that, brother. The honorless shall fall.
Is this corn? Is this corn cultist?
Do you have heresy?
Fuck no. I have like 2 forbidden laws or something. Yeah, Rogue Taylor isn't war.
Okay. So, roll me a deceive to see if they catch on at any point.
Okay, do I get bonuses from the disguise kit or anything?
You
like
get
that?
to roll flat because of the disguise kit, Jackalor, because your portraits are in multiple places all over the city.
Spinning your face when it does that.
97.
Holy shit!
Okay. So they keep talking, and at some point in night, in almost what feels like a ritual, they start reminiscing about the good old days. And when they had proper leadership and the charge against the orcs and such planet, and the glories the regiment saw in the past. And they start drinking to those. Jackalor, I have an important question for you. Does Caradoc secretly respect Lord Edmund York a little bit? And if so, to what extent?
As a
You
foolish idiot that tried to do the honorable thing and tried to do other and such.
okay? So you kind of look down on him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So a couple of hours pass of just friendly reminiscing. Brothers, the patrols will be coming by soon. We must go back to our barracks, but before we go, let us drink from the cup of brotherhood. They're gonna pull out the Valdery cup, Jackalord. And yeah, they are gonna open a new bottle and reverently pour into a ornate iron cup. Filling it to the brim. And the one who pours just takes it in both hands, takes a gulp first, and starts passing it down the circle.
Oh no.
Just pretend to drink alcohol and don't actually.
I'm afraid that since it's Nurgle or something, it might just corrupt me just simply by touching it or something. So that's how demons work. But the Karnak doesn't know that, so he's gonna assume it's just some bullshit they're pulling.
Okay. And it's gonna go to Reginald. He's gonna just kind of glance in your direction for a moment and then just raise it to his lips. Do you stop him? Okay, he drinks.
I was about to, but what?
Yeah, you half open your mouth and he hesitated too long. He takes a gulp and passes it to you.
Well, he's fucked. Bye. Well, Niaxia, good rid of him for you.
Probably fine, he has a lot of toughness.
That's not toughness. That's mind control. That's willpower.
It's a strong will, how else would he still be after me?
Jackalor, will you drink from the cup? There are two people after you who are waiting their turn and will probably
I'm
notice if
definitely
you...
thinking that. I don't think Karok would understand that it's such danger.
Okay, you take a drink.
He doesn't. Yeah.
It tastes like Amasek, but there's that faint aftertaste of rust for some reason.
Oh boy. The literal toughness now?
No. Reginald, however, respects Edmund a great deal, so he will have to do a toughness test.
Oof. Let's hope it's not highborn.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, no, he respects York a great deal.
Can we spend a fate point for him to reroll that?
He has his own fate point. Sure, he'll reroll that.
Better.
Let me just add some corruption to his sheet. Okay, you take a drink. The cup passes. The cup passes to the others, and they drink deeply as well. Oh, hello, Bot. Isn't it nice to meet you? How lovely that you should come here. Have a ban.
He's just trying his best.
Okay. And yeah, they stand up, do a group hug, and start leaving one by one.
So who was it that took out the cup?
It was one of the dudes that was... It was like one of the troopers, but they leave the cup here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to try and get the people to ambush the guy that took out the cup.
Okay. Jackalour, how are you at stealth?
Fuck you. Can I have my guardsmen do it?
Sure. They are, either way, they're gonna have to be led by you. So, give me a intelligence stealth roll.
That's still 21.
It's better than before.
And it's kind of gonna determine how much noise your group makes when you take him. And if you fuck up badly enough, he could get away entirely, of course.
Spending a fate point plus damn, because fuck this. Messiah, let me strike down the heretic for their treason. No.
You want to re-roll that?
Yes.
88.
Yeah, that would be enough degrees for him to get away entirely. 100.
88.
From the rage of the beast, Iron protect us.
Okay. You do take him. Unfortunately, he noticed the people coming and started shooting. So A, he has a few holes in him from the last guns, and B, there was a shootout in the streets at night when no one was supposed to be out.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily it was brief, and he got taken swiftly.
Mm-hmm.
But you still made some noise.
Yeah. Do I need to draw Medicaid to save him?
Nah, he's fine.
Okay. He's got a natural toughness. It's pretty fine.
It took 50 last gunshots to bring him down. Nah, they just shot him a couple of times, he fell down, they dragged him to the infirmary. It's fine.
Okay. I'm going to have Demetrius interrogate him now.
Okay, that can happen during the next week. So, the Space Marines and Inquisition are 1 week away. You can attempt, of course, to force things to go faster. In some way, try and attack the heresy head on. If you want to do that, I will allow you to, if it makes sense. It's just gonna be riskier. So far you've been more steadily picking away at it than trying to dismantle it than going crazy. Except for those two companies, but frankly, I don't blame you. That was kind of a sane response given the situation.
You mean we shouldn't have purged the pristine nerdlings? Nah, I get it.
So you want me to attack a bitch head on? Get one of their big strongholds? Attack a bunch of the meetings?
We could try and find out how many meetings there are and then attack all of them at once, yeah.
Okay, let's do it this way. Demetrius can do a preliminary questioning of that guy. And yeah, that should be willpower based. Okay.
Is he gonna spend a fate point for an extra degree?
No, fuck you.
Oh.
Yeah, well, not much yet that you didn't already know. Effectively, the cup and the brandy he got from somewhere else. That's how much he's able to figure out on short notice.
Can I attempt to figure out as many of where the meetings are happening and try and attack as many of them as possible with inquiry or something?
With inquiry, he says. I wish to dismantle this conspiracy with an inquiry roll, boss.
I want to just figure out where they are and then do the thing, attack them with Albus, not actually dismantle it with inquiry itself.
Okay, so, sure, you wish to have a crackdown.
Yeah.
Demi, will you aid the rogue trader with the crackdown?
I mean, I'm supposed to be part of it, yeah. I'm not sure if this should be one thing or two separate things, but yeah, I want to join the crackdown.
Okay.
Fuck the heretics.
Does anyone else want to join the crackdown?
Please, Nia.
Yeah. I have no love for Nurgle.
For Nurgle,
was-
he says. What about the other three?
I mean, we all love Korn, right? He's the best one.
No!
And Korn is pretty
But-
okay. I like Singe a lot, but Nurgle can go fuck himself.
Whose toughness
well-
is that?
It's fine, Reginald just has a sore throat after that meeting.
Less?
I will have him checked, but I have a question. What do you guys think is better, me helping on the crackdown or making masks for every citizen?
Masks don't help.
They really don't.
Helps the morale.
That's not helping.
Do you want a riot?
We have the troops for that.
I feel like I feel like you can be more beneficial somewhere else.
You know,
Than the
honestly, with Nurgle, if he wants to get you, it's about a 50-50 whether a full void suit, which you bathe in bleach, is gonna be enough. So,
Yeah, I can join the crackdown and test my new weapons.
okay.
We
So,
put on the upper cannon.
we're gonna do it this way. You can decide whether you're helping with tracking the guys or with the actual crackdown, with taking them out and planning taking them out. Kerdok, I assume, is on the information side of things. What about the rest of you?
I'm attacking.
Figured.
You should probably
I-
do the planning, Bacon, because you have tactic imperialis thanks to infused knowledge.
I could, but I could kill people as well.
Like,
You're not good at it. You
I'm
really are.
I have a 2d10 plus 8 weapon with
The
shocking
difference
and tearing.
between every time
Okay,
use-
how will that help you against a crowd of 20 fucking guardsmen running in every direction?
Boom.
Oh, it's until. Oh yeah, this version is not area of effect. I forgot about
Yeah.
it.
God damn it.
Can we change to Dark Heresy 1?
No.
I miss Dark Heresy 1. Tech
See-
beasts were better.
If you had a manipulator mechadendrite, right?
He does.
You could. Oh, he does. Just carry a Melta bomb with you and then just yeet it over yourself.
No, you can't throw melta bombs.
Have you tried?
No, it's literally against the rules. You're only allowed to place them down and then explode them.
Have you tried though?
Zinj does not approve of your orthodoxy, Jackalor. Okay, Bacon, which side are you helping?
I haven't helped the fucking planning like a retard.
You don't have to. You can go in and start purging and start taking tissue samples, see if you got the right ones.
We got the right ones.
Hold him still, Mechadendrite snakes down throat. Snip! It takes
Yeah,
out piece of lung.
It fits my divination till wise learned from the deaths of others, so let the others die, I just plan.
Okay. So, Jackalor. Inquiry. -10. because Reginald is in isolation because the tech priest saw something naughty in his lungs. And you are essentially asking without an introduction, even if you are properly disguised. Bacon. Logic test.
Okay, I get a plus 20 to logic.
From the lies of the antipath, circuit preserve us.
Seems like an important test, so I will spend a fate for plus 10.
You guys are good at this, right?
Plus 60. You get plus 20 from the plus. Oh, you don't have the calculus logic upgrade.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to identify the meeting locations of maybe half dozen cells, and figure out how to coordinate to minimize the chances of them hearing about the others being taken. Naxi, I assume spontaneous combustion go fush.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Okay. You can do this with a focus power test, and let me know how much psi rating you're using for this. Demi,
Yep.
you can roll a weapon skill with plus 20 for essentially charging in and fucking over anyone who looks like they're trying to run and otherwise just slicing through them.
Okay. I have a few, combat talents, but let's just go with the plus 20 before I name.
I'm assuming that you're blenderizing through everything, yes.
Yeah, combat master, one-on-one. Well, one-on-one wouldn't apply here much. Swift attack, blah blah. Yeah, let's go.
Demi, they can't hurt you. Stop.
But I can
They
hurt
can't hurt you.
I can hurt them.
I'll use free psi rating.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go with that. For me, it is 5 degrees of success.
Okay. And Axie gets 2. Okay. Well. Yeah, it's... A couple of the cells had a few fewer members actually meeting than you expected. Possibly because of screw-ups elsewhere. And maybe like one got away from the actual raid. But other than that, everyone that was there, you captured.
Oh shit, let's go.
Well, or killed, but it's like 2/3 of them are dead now, of course. But you have plenty of live ones.
Time to interrogate.
And
We should leave to the Inquisition. Interrogate, they are good at it.
it's funny you should say that. Because the Inquisition is a couple of days away when you get news that a significant force of slugs are attacking the water supply. By reports, there's 40 or 50 of them gathered together.
Let's go there and defend it.
Effectively, what this means is that the ratings you have there can hold out for a little bit, but you need to either throw all the ratings into the fight and they'll still be in an iffy situation whether they can hold, or you need to let the troops out of where they're parked to fight the slugs.
No, that's literally the entire plot.
I think we should deal with these slugs ourselves.
These ones actually are armed with the slug rifles. They're not like just throwing rocks.
that we can't let them have the water supply because we already know that there was heresy on the water filters, so have to remove it. They're probably trying to contaminate it again.
My point is, versus 50 slugs, even you, 3 badasses and, Cigars McGee over here, are gonna get overwhelmed eventually.
And we can go with the ratings. Maybe we can hold out a few days until the Inquisition arrives.
Okay. Here's the bad news though, with that plan. Yeah, that's one of the ways you can go about it. But it does mean leaving the troop barracks unguarded for an extended period of time.
Can we shoot all the troops?
They might not be okay with you just starting killing all of the PDF. They might fight back.
Can I have a protocol for the murder servitors to kill everything inside the determined area?
Generally, the way you go with that is you have a dude that has the shut-off command when they start to go off track. But
That
yeah,
seems to work. We can do that.
And can we just retreat out of the water facility and just have the murder servitors in there?
yeah, you could try that.
I could send murder servitors into the water facility.
You might end up accidentally yeeting a few ratings because there's no way you can program all of them into the detection systems for the murder servitors, but yeah, you could definitely set them loose.
Yeah, accidents happen.
Depending on how that goes, you could end up in a situation where you're gonna need to refill your murder servitor bay. But yeah, that's one of the ways you could resolve this, I would say. Just teleport Arium and murder servitors to break up the attack. If you're willing to risk someone sneaking through.
I choose the murder servitor option.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay, so the ratings withdraw and murder servitors are teleported down into the water supply. You hear the melta shotgun start firing. Alrighty. And I assume the ratings are sent to watch the troops in particular.
Yes.
Okay. And the rest of you, I assume, are gonna be in whatever local command center you have set up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now how would he go about this? That's not according to plan. It's not what you're supposed to do. But then that doesn't really matter to him that much. So you're gonna have a good amount of guards around the command center, which is reasonable. Nexi, roll Cynicians with -10.
Very well. I shall do that. The Emperor protects.
How would that work? Yeah, it would be like this. Okay. Let's roll second time, see if there's a screw up. Okay. Yeah, you are essentially using what cameras remain in there to watch slugs fighting murder servitors. And the slugs are strangely splotchy in a lot of cases. almost as if they're sick or something. When Miranda feels a surge of psychic energy nearby, and then, a few seconds later, another one, a little closer.
That's not good. I'll definitely speak up about that.
Okay, you may tell the people gathered here in character.
I feel surges of psychic energy nearby, and it seems they're coming closer.
Battle stations.
Okay, slam on the alarm, the system goes whoop whoop. Outside the door, you hear a single blast from a combat shotgun, and you see a power sword slam that through the wall, buzzing with energy, and just dark blood run through it into the room, and it gets withdrawn back through the wall. The door hisses, slides aside. In the doorway stands a figure in dark robes, slowly reaches up, pulls back the hood.
Yeah, Darth Maul, I've been waiting for you.
I've been expecting you.
And there stands Lord General Edmund York. He looks at all of you, nods, his splotchy, sunken-in face harrowed by the last 2 years and the price he has paid to get this far.
Out of character, do I know about the assassination attempt? Because I wasn't present and I didn't
You don't
participate.
know.
Okay, oh, Lord York, you seem to have been sick. You went missing. What happened on the last few years?
He's gonna point a sword at Caradoc. You dishonorable scum. And then he's gonna speak a name that makes all of your noses bleed. And he's gonna say, it's time.
He did take back the vengeance. He did it.
No!
Mad lad.
And you're gonna feel the figure that was pressing up against the warp draw together to a point and force its way through into the room. As I know how much Demi loves heralds, especially ones of Nurgle. Now, my recommendation here is to take a short break to give Demi a chance to come back. Because he's likely to charge in, and it's kind of gonna matter if he does. Because he's a big chunk of your deeps. And how well he does is gonna matter. But, yeah, I'm gonna step away for a second, but you can, in the meantime... Why the fuck does this have that listed on it? It's the wrong place. This must be some random thing left over from whenever, but this thing has something called Fear 1 or Fear 3. So you need to resolve fear tests with a total of -30 because you're in its baneful presence as well. And see how fucked you are.
Demi is immune, right?
Does he have 16 sanity?
don't know, he has a bunch of insanity. I think he has some immunity to fear.
I think it's 50 something.
You can check.
I am checking. He has 52, so if it was a normal plague bearer, he would be fine.
Oh, I know I'm fucked because I only have 10 insanity and 0 corruption.
Well, this doesn't fuck you over, because Nurgle demons just stun with their stench, and you can just overcome that with a fate point. So you probably will still be able to function. And presumably, since you raised the alarm, reinforcements will be coming in a couple of turns. You just, I mean, at that point it's gonna get fucky for the troops coming in as well. And as far as Lord York's appearance, let me make this clear. His hand seems to tremble slightly as he holds the sword that you can see. He seems to have lost a lot of weight, and his skin is covered with strange splotches and lesions. Believe it or not, he might have ridden high on the corruption tracker. And yes, I shall be right back. You may discuss among yourselves how you wish to deal with this.
Yeah, I'll be right back as well.
How bad are demons?
Absolutely fucking horrible.
Okay. I have a
This one
sniper
This
rifle.
one has at least like 4 natural toughness.
Okay, I have a sniper rifle. I can do 1d10 plus 4 damage. And I have a luminant blast. But I still think we're fucked.
Yeah, York has been a naughty boy. He's like 1 point away from his second mutation.
I'm back. What's up?
Well,
Yeah, we
we'll
were
try.
taking a second to wait for you because we figured you would want to be part of this. So while the murder servitors are killing slugs that are attacking water supply, York saunters into the command center and is like, "Yo, my dear friend from the warp, it's time." And casually summons a herald, which I know you love.
So yeah, we are killing demons.
And you
How did we
need
get
to
here?
make a test versus fear 3,
Fuck, I'm not resistant to that.
and you get an additional -10 for the demon's baneful presence.
Oh, so we're applying painful presence now?
In this campaign, yeah, because demons are rarer here, and should be a special occasion.
Son of a bee.
We should work to change that.
Perhaps. Wait, remind me of something. Sacred inscriptions only apply on pinning, not fear, right?
It might apply versus fear. It might give you a +10.
No, they don't apply to fear.
They don't?
They do not.
I think
3.
we should be resized because yeah, it fits the room, but it's weird for the movement squares thing distances.
Yeah, you can reset yourself to smaller sizes. I'm assuming the command center is just for the senior staff and isn't a huge hall, so we're just gonna assume that you're closer together.
We can't resize ourselves, only you can resize tokens.
Fools! You are in my power!
You know, as much as I'd want to roll,
Fair enough, Demi!
I'm gonna spend the fate point for the Emperor.
So I guess I'm charging in as well because I'm gonna fall under that.
Up to you.
Yeah, we
If
might,
you all want to just at the enemy, you can willingly submit to Demi's leadership. It just means that you have to attack in the most damaging way possible to the enemy with no concern for personal safety.
I
Yeah,
also-
have watched it last gun.
I have the option to terrify as well. The problem is you're not really my subordinates, and 2, I'd have to still roll.
By the way, you may roll initiatives.
Ah,
Oh yeah, initiative.
hey!
I need to have that selected.
Hey!
Oh fuck.
For
This-
the that's demons. That Yorks.
That is the demons.
Feet, 25 feet.
Oh boy.
Is he happy with this? No. But he can't really get it much better, because one of his malignancies fucked his agility. Okay. So, you two roll off.
Yeah, shit. Oh wait, 1d10s or 1d100s?
1d10s. Okay.
Oh, Yaxi goes first.
And you're all... Demi, you enact that on your turn. For the
No,
special
we-
ability. Did
We
like-
said that it could be retroactive. That because of like some of the other skills, you can essentially spend that whenever you feel like it. I remember us discussing that ruling when you started that.
You know, yeah, no, sure. You just scream out, "For the Emperor!" And Miranda goes in for whatever Miranda's gonna do. So, how would you consider damaging the enemy in character as Miranda to, what do you think your most damaging to the enemy option is here?
I wonder what that could be.
Are you gonna push?
I can't push in the system.
Right.
You're lucky that you can't push in this system. Because believe it or not, both of those enemies are psychic now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. God, that's so awful. Why are we even here?
Just to suffer.
Yeah. Yeah, I would use Molten Beam. It's the most damaging thing by far that I have.
On which one? By the way, the demon is size 5.
Ooh, I like you.
I wonder on which one, huh? Maybe you should just roll a 1d2. The 1 being the demon, 2 being your
Oh.
demon.
I just like to think that thought process a millisecond. Should I kill, should I molten beam the big ugly fucker or York?
Oh, by the way, this is important. In the demon's presence, all weaponry and equipment functions as if it was poor quality.
Oh, what does that? What does that do for melee weapons again?
It's -10 to weapon skill.
Son of a bitch.
And for ranged weapons,
That base or like if you fail?
Yeah, I think.
A base. It's like it fucks. Like it makes it harder to hit with it because it just doesn't work right. It isn't balanced right. It feels off.
Son of a bitch.
Luckily, it isn't a permanent effect. It's just something that it applies to the weapons while in its presence.
Gotcha.
That includes your fancy brain implants as well. You suddenly feel stupider, those of you who have them. Actually, don't poor quality ones reduce intelligence even further?
No, they make it you make you a servitor.
We need to take a look at cerebral implants because I think 2 of you have those.
Just to double check stuff, what book was the demon bullshit? Was enemies beyond?
Beyond.
Oh my fucking god, you 2 are vegetables.
What?
Yes, we're vegetables.
All equipment, weaponry, and armor. Okay, so technically cybernetics we're gonna say are safe. You feel dumber, but you're not actually servitorized, but that is fun. Alright, so Miranda, you may apply the molten beam.
Okay, let's see. I mean, I got to use 4 because it has the most damage.
Oh, to be fair, it doesn't technically specify cybernetic. It says equipment,
Yeah,
which is a
no.
specific thing.
I rerolled that.
why it seems like a
Bitch.
fun number.
Bitch, you better.
Watch the 100. No, it's good.
Ooh, nice.
Now, would it take this? Actually, I think it can try and countercast because it's psychic, right?
What? There's countercasting now?
There's always has been, just Miranda has never used it, and we haven't had much psychers. I want to check that, because getting hit in the face by a molten beam is kind of bad.
Okay, I'll see what is resisting enemy psychic powers. If they are attacked by hostile psychic powers, psychers have better mental defenses than normal people, using the power of the warp to fight back. When making an opposed focus power test to resist a psychic attack, a targeted psyker first decides if he will push or not. Then adds double his resultant psi rating to the willpower test to resist the enemy power. Is that for all power? Can you just resist any psychic power with a willpower test?
No, it's this opposed tests.
Oh, it's only for opposed tests.
Okay, yeah. Okay. So yeah, he can't unless he has a specific thing that would.
I mean, if he has denied the witch, he can roll willpower to resist.
There's also
Or
like
to
another
avoid that.
talent, I think.
And this cuts through demonic is the thing.
Good thing he is unnatural.
Not all of it is unnatural.
Well, no, but most of it, a lot of it is.
A good chunk, yeah.
Okay, so he's not gonna dodge this.
So should I just roll damage?
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, if he has armor, that counts as Melta, so that penetration is 60. If it's in
Okay.
range.
Yeah, that's how it works out. He's a chunk boy, so you dealt 14, if my calculations are correct. Which is more than a third of its health.
Damn. Nice.
So, you just slam into it, and at first it looks like you're just gonna blow him away and vaporize him. But then you punch through him with the molten beam, and it just slurps to fill in the void. Elvis.
Yeah. There's not really a big question, for me at least. I'm charging the demon.
Okay. See,
What I
this is
mean-
why he saved his parry.
And yeah, I'm charging. So I should be in range, definitely. It's with a charge. And yeah, I'm going in with my fucking power sword. So,
Zoom.
So, no aim, I am charging, and I get a minus 10, and then a plus 10 from size, so it should be flat.
Why minus 10?
Because of the poor quality.
Ah, yes. True.
So, yeah, roll. Yep. And this is, no, trust me, he wouldn't be able to parry
Oh, right.
And I also have one-on-one now, which gives me 2 extra degrees of success on basically when I'm just 1v1ing in melee.
Technically you are right now because Edmund hasn't stepped into melee with you yet.
Yep. So let me just say, don't even try.
But you
Yeah,
can
range
ignore.
weapon craftsmanship is unreliable, not minus 10 or anything.
So it's not minus 10?
No, range weapon. Melee
Oh.
weapon is still minus 10.
Oh, okay.
Don't confuse Demi. You know it's hard for him.
Josh. So, time to deal potentially some damage. 2. I can re-roll that because Miranda
Yeah,
hit.
attacked.
Mm-hmm.
More. I think I did 3 damage, guys.
Okay, let's see. He has 4 armor. You pierce all of that. Is your power sword sanctified?
Nope, I failed on that requisition roll because I don't get paid enough.
Okay, you dealt 1 damage.
Wow.
You didn't want to get paid enough.
You don't pay us.
I pay you!
Now,
So York's next, huh?
York is next. How far can York move? Not very. So he's gonna half move here. And killing strike can't be avoided.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, his pact makes hitting you kind of alpha check a lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes!
Actually,
Since he gets like Vengeful 7 and Tearing on his weapon. And it counts as having the inescapable attack when he targets you.
oh, that's not even that far away, so he can just... Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck Alvis, he's gonna run up to you.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
He's able to move to avoid you.
Pretty.
Barely, but he is. Even in the heavy gravity. So, you just see York weave past where Alvis is fighting the demon and stop next to you, power sword out, pointed towards your throat. Kerdok, what do?
He's running, so that means I get a...
He's
Look at
also
this.
within melee range of you.
Yeah, but it counts as point blank.
Yeah, but you... How did we do it in the past?
We did already say
Yeah,
that
technically
one-
you can attempt to shoot him. Given that it's a big boy weapon... Well, no. Is it fair for him to attempt to smack the Hotshot Lasgun away with the power sword at a penalty? Given the
Does
way
he
the
have
sword...
disarm?
He took a full action to run, so no, I don't see that as being a thing.
Well, he still has his reaction, doesn't he?
Well, yeah, but
you can't use reactions on your own turn.
But we're moving on to Caradoc's turn. And effectively, he's trying to parry the you trying to shoot him, because you're so close. Like, if it wasn't a basic weapon in an edge case like this, I would say he couldn't, because you can't really smack a pistol away effectively. Like, I would give him like a -20, I would say. So it wouldn't really be easier for him to avoid it. The downside would be that he might end up using the power field to fuck up your gun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it's... What do you guys think?
The only thing I'd say is, I mean, I could see it definitely being viable. The only thing that I would say, though, is with the whole parry thing, is if it's parrying like that, I mean, technically, yeah, I break it like that. I don't know, with the whole power field thing, could still apply, yeah, because when you're pairing with a power field.
I'm gonna say that that is a thing, because you're effectively lowering a big gun at his chest as he's coming up next to you and he's trying to smack it away. Visually, that makes sense to me. So, go ahead and take your shot, Jackalor.
Half aim. Point blank. Semi-auto. Since, you know, rage. And yeah, I'll roll it. By the Omnisaya, smite my foes. Unleash the Death Dealer. Holy shit!
Nice!
Okay.
Hits 3, how many times? 2 times, right?
No, 3 times.
Oh shit, you have that many.
The last one.
Damn, let's go.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay, how does that work out? So, armor, what little of it he has, not really doing much here. For obvious reasons.
The real question is the toughness and unnatural toughness he got.
You're assuming he's far enough gone.
It's York. Of course I'm assuming that.
Okay, so...
Please let me kill still.
Okay, so... That is enough to put him 4 into criticals. The question is, will that be enough to save you? Well, we'll see how it goes. That's energy critical. Actually, I need to check the table. The first hit is where? Leg, right?
81, so yeah, leg. Left leg. No, right leg.
Leg, body, arm. Okay.
Which arm do you want that has the sword?
We shall take a look. Okay, stunned for 1 round and is knocked prone. Actually, wait, no, we fucked up Jackalor. He ran. You take a -20 on the attack.
Okay, while we check a roll, I have to do a roll off with the demon for initiative.
Well, I hit still. I think that's still the extra 4 degrees.
4 degrees, I think you're missing 1 degree.
Yeah, 4 degrees, so you end up doing the first 2 hits. The big ones.
Yeah.
So he's not into criticals because that's less 4 damage.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. And you have the same bonus as the demon?
Yep.
Okay. Demon goes first. Okay. There is a number of things he could do. However, Miranda, what are you wearing for armor?
What's it called? The light, whatever carapace.
Enforcer light carapace?
Yeah, that thing, yeah.
What does he have in terms of... Well, actually, first of all, test toughness to see if he regenerates a point. Yes, he does.
Return. Yeah, the damage I did just got healed.
Yeah, you just see slurp. Okay. None of that really means shit. Okay. Okay. So that's useless. He's gonna smite you.
Who exactly near Miranda?
Miranda.
The fuck is this table with D&D move?
Okay. Don't think he needs to do gets any additional pluses to this. So that he cast this at psi rating 3, which means that it's 3 hits from the smite. Unless you can avoid some of them.
Right, so I avoid one hit by degree of dodge or something, right?
Yep. Or per casting of misfortune or foreboding.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Let's see how that goes. The Emperor protects.
Does he? Does he though? This is Nurgle's domain now. So you just see lightning crackle from the demon and get wrapped in the aura of fire that surrounds Miranda and gets sucked in and absorbed.
Who is the real demon here?
Okay. Well, that didn't work out. Time to roll for warp instability.
Yep, he didn't scare anybody.
Okay.
3.
Owen, the demon and your psyker are battling on equal terms. That's not a good thing. If anything, your psyker is winning.
I think I have to shoot this psyker.
It's the only way. Lowers rifle on back of head.
But yeah, it's my turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will kill still this guy. Because I have to protect the rogue trader.
Do
and I will
you?
do my most damaging attack.
Listen, if Elvis was the rogue trader, think of the freedom you could have.
No, Albus is like the opposite of freedom.
Any modifiers against York?
No.
Okay.
If you miss, Jackalor dies, by the way. You know this, right?
Okay, so it's tearing. I can do 2 damage rolls and take the better. I
That's
take the 10.
That's Omnissiah's Fury.
Yep, so I hit again, right?
You need to roll to hit, yes.
Yep.
Okay, to hit. So
Bye-bye, York.
aim, short range, standard, no modifier. Okay,
Yep,
so
1d10.
it's 1d10. I have 1 macro for that. Oh,
Okay.
27 damage.
27. He soaks 3.
Disappears like ash in the wind.
It's
Or dead.
energy damage and it hits for. No, it's 42, so it's body.
Papa Nurgle, I don't feel so good.
Okay. He's gonna explode in psychic energy as he burns a fate point. And the last thing you hear is him screaming, "Curse you, Caradoc! Fine, I give in, the pact is sealed!"
Oh no, he's
Oh,
going
no,
full
another
Super
demon.
Saiyan.
Not another demon.
And, well, given this, he's gonna go over the threshold, which means he needs to roll for malignancy and mutation. Now he's rolling with -20 for malignancies. He gets a malignancy.
Which one? I got the sheet open. 15. That is Dark-Hearted. The character grows increasingly cruel, callous, and vindictive. Reduces fellowship by 1d10.
Okay. Okay.
Mutation, right?
And mutation. I don't remember what he used before to resist it, and it frankly doesn't matter. Let's go with willpower and fellowship.
Oh yeah, that one fucked up.
What page is this on?
I have an Excel sheet. Just roll the 1d100.
What fucking page? I want to see.
I don't know. Use an Excel sheet
Why are you like this?
because it's easier.
That's no reason to do anything. What has the Emperor taught you? The easy way or the hard way?
Who says I'm with the Emperor?
Hold up! Okay, there it is. 293. Come on, something good.
16. Sightless orbs. He becomes blind. He gets unnatural senses. Corruption bonus times 10 on natural senses.
You know, he's gonna use his fate point, the one he didn't burn and didn't use, to re-roll.
62. Searing
no.
blood.
He already has that, so that's another re-roll. That's the first one he got. Actually, yeah, no, he explodes in a cloud of blood and drenches Jackalor.
It does 1d5 plus corruption bonus the energy damage, but a pet of 0. Within 1d5 meter. 2. Holy shit. Bestial Height gets natural armor too.
Okay.
See? Excel sheet.
Alright.
So I didn't kill him. I had so much work to kill still. And he survives.
Well,
He
yes,
just
but
turns
actually
into
no.
a swirling cloud of energy and then just sinks down to a point and...
Does he become a Nurgling? Please tell me he's a Nurgling.
Oh no, he's gonna become a Herald of Nurgle at this rate.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Steps out of the warp. Your ancestors wronged me, Lancaster! Slam.
As he survived, due to my weapon also having shocking, would he be stunned?
Burning a fate point overrides a lot of the usual rules, sorry.
It would be funny if he reforms but stunned.
I mean, it's basically about to roll 100, Yaxi.
Miranda.
Yeah.
Yeet us. Delete us. The big demon.
Alright, I need to hit it again and hope I don't cause phenomena or anything. Emperor protects.
I don't think this system had the roll twice for phenomena, did it?
No, it was a different one. I think.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
open it
it's
up
not
and
that
check.
one. It's the plus 10 double insanity.
Hey, that's a hit, unless he dodges.
Double check, cannot push, and extra insanity, yes. Well, that's awkward. Oh wait, have you been applying the -10s to this?
-10s for Senescience?
No, for Baneful Presence, because it fucks willpower
Oh.
rolls.
Oh, no, you didn't really make that clear.
No, fair enough. Just apply it now then.
Does Baneful Presence also apply to regular attacks?
No, it's willpower rolls.
Oh.
Well, it's still...
This is better.
Okay.
That's in the head as well. Just molten beamed his face. Well, where its face is.
Yeah,
located.
no, he knows he can't dodge. He's just gonna sit there and take it like a
Chad.
good Nurgle boy. Excuse me?
It's the Emperor's move, Yuri! You can hold the hit again.
Roll the molten beam. Please. Please, lad.
No.
Ah,
No.
it's doubles.
Okay. So he soaks 12 of that. He's still not into
Success.
criticals.
Damn.
Elvis, what do?
I'm gonna half aim and swift attack this bitch in front of me. So, hit, half aim, swift attack, and then modifiers is -10, +10 from size, so flat again. Oh wow, I only have a +10 on this. Wow, this is this is dangerous, guy. I feel like re-rolling that.
Okay.
I want to hit. Or at least, be closer. Swift attack and. Okay. How many degrees is that?
Oh,
That is.
it doesn't
Wow.
matter.
Damn.
As the plague sword goes chunk, 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 chunk.
Yeah, no. Because I think with that many successes of 5, 6, and then 1-on-1 is 8, so that's 4 attacks. Yeah, he parries all of those. Gucci.
Let's see. He's gonna roll toughness to regenerate 1. Fails. I mean, that's tempting, but no, that isn't gonna work, so... Miranda!
I see like this. Oh, that's phenomenal! I'll try and use, you know what.
It's okay, we are now in phenomenal land.
Oh, yeah.
That's
these
not
kinds of fun-
okay!
This is how he wins, he's immune to most phenomena. He only gets fucked by perils.
No, you get a -10 to that because isn't it the willpower?
No.
Or no, it's a senescience.
No, it's not Senescience, it's Perception.
Oh, well, okay.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, no.
And this is where it all turns around.
Annals of the Warp!
Time to roll 100. Time for the campaign 10.
100 just eats him, I'm pretty sure, but
Yeah,
Beats. Cheats a lot of people.
rending the whale. Oh, that's boring. That doesn't really do anything. 1d 100 meters. Oh, never mind.
Well, it says all sentient creatures within 100 meters must test against Sphere 2, the Cycle must test against Sphere 4 instead.
We dead, guys.
You hear footsteps outside, and then screaming and wild firing and grunts of pain.
Let's go back up.
So technically, he did cause damage and insanity with this, so he doesn't need roll for warp instability. Owen.
Okay. He's dead, right? This guy, York.
Yeah, seems like it. Nothing left there, except his power sword lying on the ground.
Okay, he's totally burned. Nothing there. So, how much would that be in meters?
Like 7. But you're gonna take penalties for shooting through 3 allies.
You can just
Okay.
move first. It doesn't take a full action.
Yeah, but okay, I move. I
No.
wanted to. Let's
No,
get
don't
better.
do that. Just move the full half move.
Keep in mind
let's
his
see.
half move is reduced due to heavy gravity.
Yeah,
Yes,
I only have 3 normally. Is wouldn't is
Yeah,
still
so
done?
you it's just 1.
Yeah, so I move here. Yeah. Any penalties now?
No penalties, but you'll hit Demi if you miss.
Okay. Yeah,
Unless
that's
you
fine.
go really wide. It's fine, Demi, it's fine. An attack dealt 27 damage, it's fine!
I have willpower. So I can reroll.
You know what I've learned from this? It's that next time send at least 3 heralds.
No.
Maybe it doesn't work.
Okay, yeah, I hit.
Is it a ballistic skill or a willpower test?
It's ballistic skills. I'm shooting a pistol.
Did you apply -10 for the for quality? Actually, no,
No,
it's
for
unreliable for
quality.
you.
Yeah. 91 and it's fucked. So 2 damage. I take the 18, I guess.
Okay, 18. You're gonna hate me, Bacon. You dealt 2 damage. It's not into criticals yet.
So he needs to roll toughness.
For what? For shocking?
Shocking.
He has the demonic trait. I'm gonna check. I think that might render him immune to your bullshit.
Oh, come on, it would be so funny if he gets stunned by
It would
that.
be, but...
He also has, I know, I think collectively like a natural toughness 9 or something. So, good luck.
Roll a 5 and would be funny.
Actually, it was from beyond, I think, that did that.
Toughness.
Technically, shocking isn't on the list for that one. You might be good.
Almost.
Miranda,
Molten beam it.
No, I know.
you...
Just
The warp screams. So this is just a screaming cacophony of warp energies as reality seems to tear apart between these two psychic beings, as your psychic is just ripping into the demon with pure fire.
Holy fire.
Not really, no.
It's
No.
warp fire, effectively.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
You're muted,
Green.
Axie.
yeah, I was just praying. It's not purpose.
God damn.
Okay.
Does it dodge this time?
See, Heralds of Durgal don't have dodge. They have soak.
Ouch.
Okay. It soaks 12 of that.
So it took 11 damage.
So it takes 11, which means that it's 9 into criticals.
It's dead.
As you see your Psyker push through the storm and evaporate it. And then just slowly start compressing down the cloud of psychic energy that had grown between them, trying to take control of it. Wow! I see how it is. So, I see now that while I have been careful not to accidentally yeet you, you can handle a great deal more.
Wait, what? No!
Next time, Gene Stealer infestation.
Okay.
Oh, God.
The combat ends. I just say, congratulations, Alvos. You did most of the work. We don't have a psyker that is as strong as a monster. Okay, everyone?
So covered in acid now?
So, here's the thing though. As far as psychers go, Miranda isn't that strong. Not in terms of how high the power ceiling goes.
I don't know that. I just know that I saw
Oh no,
my
everyone
psyker.
knows that. Planets die when powerful psychers go out of control.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Not
she's
that-
actually kind of meh on the power scale.
Wow.
I like to think that that's in character.
No.
Okay, next time it's gonna be a Keeper of Secrets then. Gonna give you a demon with like 100 health points.
Oof. Just send the fucking bloodthirst to that point.
What's the same level?
I think they have a bloodthirst have like 120 HP. And have like a bunch of abilities that allow them to ignore bullshit.
So, outside, the screaming continues.
Go and calm the situation if you would, Albus.
Okay. Boom, knock down the fucking door. Let's go.
You step out of the door. So, you have a lot of armor, right?
If you're counting body, I have 15 soak in total.
Okay.
That's including the shield, carapace, and natural soak. And subskin armor.
Okay.
Am I in danger?
No, but shotgun pellets just slam into you in a hail.
You hear more screaming from beyond the door.
So you start killing.
I mean, these are obviously heretics shooting at me, right? Fuck am I
No, the
fighting?
ratings.
Okay. Elvis goes nuts, and you just hear a "For the Emperor!" and the power sword goes.
You're literally killing loyalists.
I'm one under adrenaline hit. Second, everything's screaming, everybody's shooting everybody. I don't know the situation in front of me.
I told you to calm it down.
Jackalor, I'm gonna need a command test from you at -40 to see if the fighting spills out into the city. And how bad it gets.
Why don't they have me roll fucking toughness at -30 as well?
Actually, you
Are you-
did stand next to me.
I'm willing to do all that.
98, here we go.
Okay. So, the fighting does spill out onto the city. and people start panicking. Because the Emperor's Light has abandoned you. Horrors follow the rogue trader. We
This
are
is
all
bullshit.
doomed. So, here's how we're gonna do this. You're gonna have a chance to see how swiftly you can take control of the situation after the initial shock. Because with the warp thing and Demi attacking them, that's enough to push the troops over the edge with everything else that's happened. And you didn't succeed at pulling it, like...
It was
preventing-
at -40.
Yes, because they have had a month and a half of quarantine, whole companies have been purged, and now this, with pretty much all of your remaining troops in range of the warp fuckery. And then their own officers have clearly run insane as well and start attacking them.
They attacked first!
Demi!
They attacked first!
That doesn't matter. You're supposed to calm the situation, not make it worse.
Half an hour
Yeah.
later, you fight him, surrounded by a wall of corpses breathing heavily. I've done it. The heretics are dead.
The city is fucking safe. You're going to quarantine again.
Hey.
So, this is going to be a command test with the base of -10 to re-establish order.
Demi, you get to roll that.
I'm sorry,
Uh,
Alvis is busy killing heretics in the streets.
Oh my fucking
I-
god.
After the combatants, I go back to the monitor to check out the water thing.
Roll a luck dice, Bacon. High is
The
bad.
100 or the 10.
1d100.
Yeah, so who's rolling the command? Is it Jacquard?
I am, apparently, because you're being an idiot.
I left the room. I hear
And started
horrors.
murdering people for no reason.
I heard horrors from above beyond the door, and the first thing I do is get shot.
Screaming.
I think you'll
Well,
find that the
yes.
horrors came from inside the command center.
Exactly.
Yeah, but our screams were of glory and battle, not terror.
Okay.
What the fuck, Demi?
It's the honest truth.
Do you have fate left?
No, I don't, because fuck me. Demi, I hate you so much right
So the
can we pull-
Inquisition and the Astartes are in orbit.
Demi, fuck you. Seriously, fuck you.
Literally did nothing wrong.
Yes, you
You
did.
did everything
Yeah.
wrong after the fighting stopped. And then you started all over again.
Literally can explain my fucking point, but you keep saying no. No.
Because it's a stupid point.
What's... Go
You
fuck yourself.
started killing your own men.
I'd
When you
slammed
can
this.
see the
I'd slammed this fucking table, but it's glass, so no, I won't slam it. I have a point here. No.
That you were fine with killing your own men if they just because they're
One, they're
screaming
being under
terror?
One, there's warp. One, I just fought a demon, so there's obvious heresy going on. Two, the moment I left, I got shot, so obviously the
By
moment...
shotguns, not by fucking las guns or anything like that.
Does it matter? I could be shot by a
Yes.
tank for all I care. I got shot at. The point is, somebody was.
You're crazy.
The point
You
was, the
do
moment
that.
I exited the room,
No,
somebody
Demi,
had
if
something
you-
ready to
if
shoot
you
me.
Absolutely not.
Which
Kill
means
your
that
own men
there are
instead you
people-
get shot at. You're a terrible officer. Feel
I
bad.
literally got the moment shot. So what does that tell you from that position?
I feel like I've done my
Ready-
job well in building the panic. And
There is no panic. I'm getting fucking blamed for
You're
nothing.
getting panicking.
Oh
You're
yeah,
getting-
because let me see this. So my point is, I'm supposed to come out brutish after fighting a demon and screaming for the Emperor at my fucking lungs, go outside the door, get shot point blank by a fucking shotgun, go like, you stop that right there, bitch. Because that's obviously the most logical explanation.
You're jaded. You have Fucking nerds
Jaded
are
me!
fucking
Yes!
serious.
Yes, that means I've seen
You've
shit!
seen worse!
Yes, I've seen shit! So what does that tell you? Oh shit! Something must have happened!
Calm and compose rather than completely batshit insane.
No! No! That doesn't
You're
mean
a
anything!
commanding officer for many
Jackalor!
years,
And you're a
man.
rogue trader
For
that
many
failed.
years.
And you're a rogue
Jackalor,
trader that fails command tests.
guys,
Fuck off.
as entertaining as this fucking is. As far as how Jaded works, I'm kinda with Demi. He's not affected by normal horrors, but he also finds it harder to relate to people. Like, it makes sense for him to find it hard to relate to people who are affected by it to a large extent. So when a bunch of... I can definitely see his point. He slams open the door, which of course startles the dumb fucks. But he's a simple man with low intelligence. They're shooting at an officer, they're traitors and heretics. Power sword go bzzzt.
Like, just to note something last for Jackalor, it doesn't mean that you're calm and collected, because do you know who very often has Jaded? Wow, Sisters of Battle, are they sane, calm, and collective? No, of course fucking not.
He has PTSD to such an extent that normal shit no longer even registers on the meter. That's what Jaded is, Jackalor. It's weaponized PTSD.
Okay, and that's why he goes out in the street and kills everyone, and we can't use him to re-establish order.
Yeah, at that point,
You
that
can
was a little
use...
bit...
Like, that was me memeing because he stepped away at the moment. So, in theory, sure. If Demi thinks that Alvis would come back and help re-establish order, yeah, you can use him, and you can reroll that.
Because one of the things is, both in combination with the whole armor suit things and me interacting with the guard, most definitely some bitches would, recognize me, and then there would be a bit of a what the fuck's going on. So it would probably be a very, at the start, onslaught with the ones that are shooting at me and being...
Okay, Demi, let's do it this way. Do you go back to the command center and try and essentially force people to calm the fuck down and report in? Or do you go outside and try and figure out who is still loyal and start gathering a party to hunt down what you perceive to be heretics?
I would see about reconvening order, but I'm not sure if I would do that from the face of a command. I feel like I'd be much more impersonal.
Okay, because, like, that's why I think Alvis might not be able to help, is essentially that there's heretics in the corridors. He's needed to rally the loyalists and kill the heretics. So, it makes sense that he would go around joining in the killing. And,
Okay, so it makes sense that Alvis goes on a murder frenzy in the city streets, and that's why we're gonna lose 2 dots of psi.
You're not gonna lose 2 dots of size. You might lose 1.
That's 90,000 people, at least.
Yeah, you just killed 30 of them. 30,000 of them.
No, I'm gonna take that as an achievement if you're gonna push it that way, Jackalor.
Yeah, it's gonna be Alvis kills 1 slice dot with his loyalists, and then the Inquisition kills another dot.
Okay. Let's do it this way to see if Alvis is providing any actual aid. Make me a scrutiny test.
Okay.
This will be flat. You are trying to determine if you can tell what is actually going on. And, figure out who is actually loyal. And
Question. Any modifiers?
no, this is flat.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
It's kind of hard in the chaos to tell which is what the fuck is actually going on.
So yeah, Roll20 is lagging. Give it a second. Ah, close.
Yeah, it's not so bad. At least it's not the 100.
Okay. So the ratings have run mad, and the troops in the various barricades have, once the ratings ran mad or abandoned their posts, recovered their weapons and turned their posts into armed camps while they aimed to ride out the riots. And about a day later, after frantically trying to re-establish order and getting someone to listen to you, and occasionally killing a couple of people that tried to loot the command center, you're contacted by a Voxcaster from orbit. Rogue Trader, this is Sergeant Augustinus. Can you hear me, Rogue Trader? Are you still alive?
I'm still alive. I don't know where Alvis went, but I'm still alive.
What's the situation on the surface? We're ready to render aid.
It's chaos. If you can have...
Roger that! We're coming down right now. What's your location? We must secure your withdrawal to the orbit.
Well, no shit, I rolled 100. Of course it's chaos.
He served at the Cadian Gate. That's a bad choice of words, Jackal.
I just
I don't know that.
No, you should sometimes notify. Is it chaos? It's just the word, or chaos with a capital C.
Space Marine has now flashbacks. Loads heavy bolter. Okay. So, Alvis, you have managed to gather about 40 ratings you are sure are loyal, and you have been fighting the other bands.
Right.
You're also pretty sure that at least some of the troops have turned on you because you saw Valkyrie strafe one of the bands that was getting close to the launch pad from the air.
Of course. Do we have anti-air?
Yeah, that would be the Valkyries.
Oh. You can throw a crap grenade that far up.
An ordinary crack grenade might not pierce the armor,
Oh shit.
Yeah.
depending on where you hit. Valkyries are built to be tough.
Yeah, they're like our AV of like armor value of like 28, 30, 32.
Damn.
Crack grenades only do 2d like
It's a
2d10.
flying tank, Demi.
Damn.
Imperial technology. Now, does Elvis have a micro bead?
Let me check my gear. No, not in my gear at least.
Okay. So, you can actually see this, and you've seen this craft before. Or one much like it. You see a Thunderhawk fly overhead and head towards the command center where you left the Rogue Trader and the rest of the command crew.
That isn't one of ours.
No, that's an Astartes landing craft.
Something must be up.
The streetlights are out. The streets are lit by the flickering light of burning homes.
If it's getting that late, I don't know. When was the last time we saw a heretic?
About 5 seconds ago. You saw someone throwing a Molotov at a building.
Fair enough. I have a duty to do. So, sure, I'll still be on guard with the 40 ratings then, while the Inquisition or the Astartes essentially deal with.
Well, essentially, you've been roaming the areas nearby, trying to destroy the heretics to restore order. So, effectively, you can withdraw back to the command center and link up with the forces. You're currently not really in contact, because the Vox channels are kind of flooded with people desperately trying to get through.
Fair enough then. Okay, I'll go back.
Okay. So you can maybe a couple of people drift in that weren't trying to loot things and have desperately huddled up with you. And then you hear the reassuring clonk, clonk, clonk of Space Marines approaching. The occasional bolter shot being fired. Die, heretic! Bang! And, Jackalor, you see the reassuring blue of the Sons of Ultramar come to rescue you from the dangers of chaos. So, Sergeant Augustinus steps into the room while his squad holds the area. Rogue Trader.
Ah, finally, let's restore some order here.
Sorry, my orders are to withdraw you to orbit.
We can't abandon the colony.
Sorry, the Inquisition is in charge here.
You for a 72-hour interrogation.
As the Inquisition commands.
Are all the command staff here?
Not all of us. He went out. I told him to establish order, but he must have done something wrong because he hasn't come back yet.
You see him sort of crank his head. He's gonna step outside. He's gonna send two brothers to try and look for Alvas, but be careful. He's probably already dead. And they're gonna escort all of you to the Thunderhawk and load you on board. He's gonna sit down opposite you. Your ships in orbit didn't have a lot of information. What happened?
A bunch of sickly-looking slugs attacked our attacked the water facility. We sent in the murder servitors to flush them out. After that, something came in here together after, or summon, I don't know. Something came in with, I think it was General York, and we defeated them thanks to mostly Miranda's and Aeon's help with his new abilities.
Kill me, please.
Aeon has some kind of new cybernetic power, I think.
I have a gun. I have a laser weapon in my arm.
Ah, okay. I wasn't aware of that.
I see.
But yeah. It appears that York was the possibly the leader of this thing and decided to take us out. I don't know why. I think he still holds grudges due to his poor performance on the planet compared to the rogue trader Kardok.
Okay. Alvis. Your PTSD gets triggered as you see two large figures sticking to the shadows, like the ones you fought on the cruiser, sneaking along the walls on opposite sides of the street, tracking with bolters, looking for something. Trying to take out the leadership, probably.
Time to get into a defensive position.
Okay, you start organizing the horde into a defensive position.
Fuck shield wall or whatever we got.
Okay, the Marines see this and they immediately react by sprinting to the next intersection and taking cover to point their bolters in your group's direction.
So in that moment, I did actually see full-on Space Marines, not in the shadows.
Yeah, give me an awareness check with...
I have...
Yeah, what do you have?
I have an aspect, just to know.
Then make it a total of plus 30, accounting for the aspects, to see if you make out the heraldry of a friendly chapter. Okay, so, men, aim, ready. Oh shit, you delayed that order, don't fire, don't fire! Two of them shoot anyway and get immediately taken out by bolter shots.
Yep. I'm glad they didn't keep on spraying. At that point, it's like, drop your weapons.
Okay. Take hesitate for a second and start dropping their weapons.
And
one of the Astartes calls out, "Is one of you Elvis Lunlist?"
I'll put my power sword down, essentially, and be like, and with my vocal implant scream, essentially, that would be me.
Sir, you are required to return to orbit.
What about the heretics, sir?
They will be taken care of.
I'll sort of just look to the men. It's like, sort of just tell them, help has arrived. You, keep dealing with the heretics. And, yeah, sure, I'll go with the, Space Marines.
Okay.
And, yeah, I'll inform them that the, rest over there are, you know, pretty loyal. They've been helping me fight the heretics the entire time.
Okay. They're gonna order the troops to move back to the landing pad and hold that so that the Astartes can land safely when they come back down.
Godspeed. These men are maybe getting a promotion, maybe getting a bolter faced around. Who knows?
You are lucky these are Ultramarines. You are so lucky. That's why these men are still alive.
Yeah, the moment those two shot, I'm like, uh-oh, here comes full auto.
Okay. The two Ultramarines return with Elvis. You can't make out the devotional iconography anymore. It's too splattered with blood. Like, you can see the original coloring about up to his knees, where it's just splatter, right? And maybe a bit around his hands. The rest of his torso is just pure red.
Salute, Sergeant Augustinius. Yeah, I've met him before, yeah.
He's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. I'm glad you're alive. Get in your seat, we're going back up.
Sit down.
Yeah, they're gonna file in. Hatch closes. Thunderhawk lifts off, goes for orbit. Elvis, how is it out there? Looks pretty bad.
There have been a great deal of heretics, yes. But, with the help of 38 ratings now, loyal ones, I was able to, I believe, clear a good chunk of them.
The Thunderhawk banks and starts jinking. Hold on, we have a Valkyrie on our tail.
Oh yeah, that one didn't get shot down.
We are lucky that the riots only started yesterday.
You feel your stomachs drop as the Thunderhawk goes into a dive and then pulls up sharply. Sir, I think we shook them. They veered off after they fired that missile. Should be clear from now on. And they're gonna take you up and they're gonna require that you get into full void suits, and they're gonna empty the cargo compartment of air and disinfect the whole thing.
Fair enough.
And you're going in under full quarantine. They're gonna lock you into an isolated compartment on the Astartes frigate.
Yeah, I would like demand a meeting with the leader of the Inquisition of the planet to relay out the info that I have.
I feel like we're going to be questioned no matter what.
Yeah,
right?
they're gonna.
Yeah, but I
when
would
you
take
mention that, they're
initiative.
gonna tell you that effectively, while you're in quarantine and being tested, they're just gonna, like, effectively through a voxcaster, they're gonna speak to you. They're just not gonna be in the same room. So what would you like to tell the Inquisitor and the Space Marines about what it's like down on the planet?
Yeah, I would like tell everything, how we did the quarantine, the need to constantly check the water supplies, as a few of the filters were tainted, but I managed to get to them before any damage. That there was some purification and everything, but the riots only started in one day, so if order is reestablished, it could be stopped, as now the possible leader of the cult is dead.
Okay. What would the rest of you like to... Effectively, you're making the case for how this colony should be handled, and the level of purge will be directly affected by the arguments you make and any roles you might make to make those arguments well.
The heretic cult was mostly among the military. At least that's what it looked like.
Yeah, it was almost entirely military.
Okay. Elvis.
Yeah, I'm gonna, say things from my perspective, what I've seen, what I've done, and just mostly promote the fact that, I've been mostly trying to, make it so people are pious. Even the priests have helped. Is that what I can?
Okay. So, let's do it this way. Which of you have Intimidate?
I do. I spent 300 XP for that.
Okay. Both of you can help Sergeant Augustinus as he tells the Valkyrie garrison to fucking surrender, because he has the frigate positioned over their launch pad with the lance pointed at them, business end first.
Okay. I'm supporting that.
Actually, this should be willpower based, shouldn't it? He's gonna reroll that. He actually cares. Funnily enough.
It's a degree of success.
Okay,
Do
what
you
would
get
it...
any bonuses?
He got 20 from you helping.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they don't have a bombardment cannon. So sad.
So, what do you tell the troops to get them to obey? What's the argument? Because at this point, you've purged quite a few troops.
Yeah.
Actually, we need to check how many you actually have in total. So I'm kind of curious how it is percentage-wise. So you have two
Company
infantry. You have 2 battalions of normal infantry, one of mechanized, one of armor, and then you have the Air Force. So that's definitely a noticeable loss in terms of manpower. Luckily, the equipment is mostly safe.
And they were only conscripts, so they kind of don't have that. They don't need much training.
That kind of works against them because this is, in effect, a result of their morale being broken in a way.
Ah.
So they're more vulnerable to panicking and losing it, and discipline not being properly instilled.
I think the best argument we can make is that they're dealing with the Space Marines, the Emperor's Angels, and the most and the strongest chapter at that. So
I feel like, from my perspective, I think I'd probably be doing it in a much more pious way. So surrender now so you can return, to the Emperor's light as not heresy, stuff like that, or just don't in the name of the Emperor.
Okay. So, let's see. You made arguments, essentially you laid out what you've done so far, and that the riots only started recently.
Mm-hmm.
yes, after we killed the cult leader.
So they're technically just normal riots, not actual heretic riots.
Technically, right? Okay. Okay, let's do it this way. She's gonna let the Space Marine take the lead on re-establishing order. And I'm gonna say that both of you are able to aid, obviously with command. Because he can draw upon your authority. Is there anything, any skill of yours that you think you could use to help when you can only communicate with the planet via Voxcaster? Because essentially they're keeping you in quarantine until they're damn sure that you are not corrupted.
I have 3 things that might work. Obviously, command, intimidate, or possibly.
I'm assuming
even
that
the
you and
Imperial-
Jackal are all the aiding. Naxi? Bacon?
Have logic. Can I use TechU so I can improvise a video transmission to the planet?
They're able to transmit video to the planet, to the few devices that are able to receive video. You don't need to improvise that.
Okay, I have several forbidden lores. Does any of this help?
Well, maybe Necron, but mostly no.
I
Okay.
have security.
Okay, let's Okay. So he's gonna spend a fate point for an additional degree, bringing it to 4. Which means that after another couple of days of rioting, it does unfucken itself. The garrison surrender. About another 100 people get executed. And let's see. Yeah, ratings took it the worst. Both ships are gonna lose 2 points of crew.
And 2 points of morale.
No,
Well,
2 points of
3.
crew and appropriate amount of morale loss.
Does the fighting happen outside? Does the stagnant air still apply, or?
Yes, because they still get pissy.
Fair. Well, to be fair, we're on a slug, but yeah, there's already stagnant air. My bad.
And yeah, order needs to be maintained. The crew of that Valkyrie that fired on an Astartes gunship gets executed in the main square publicly. Well, all the other people, like the whole PDF watches.
And they fired in the thing with the Ultramarines logo, so they were expecting it.
Strange craft that nobody recognizes. Best kill it before it kills us. And presumably, the colony is now under control, Jackalor. And eventually you are gonna get released. The Inquisitor questions you through the Voxcaster, but does not offer you a face-to-face meeting.
Okay. They want to remain anonymous.
Looks like. And yeah, there's a kind of a lot of tension here, because the Astartes don't leave. They are seen patrolling the streets, and on at least one occasion storming a building.
I think we could.
You're able to, discuss among yourselves, and should you wish to try and undertake any actions to further fucking or unfucking the situation, you can attempt to.
I think that we should try to do the religious thing again, now with the Astartes to help, so that people get less anxious and see them as holy things.
You could.
I approve of this idea.
Yeah, I myself, I will go again check the water supply, make sure that everything is right and no further contaminations or anything there.
It's funny, because once you recover the murder servitors and go in, you find that one of the slug bodies is halfway into a water tank. Slumped over dead, face first in it.
Okay, let's hope that the filters are helping.
Oh, this is the filtered water, after it's taken from the groundwater.
Okay,
There are additional filters, but they're mostly meant to filter out any remnants or chemicals from the purification process, so they're not as robust as the ones that filter out the fallout from the groundwater.
I checked this slug. Does it look extremely sickly and contaminated?
Actually, you try to pull the slug out and you feel the skin slide off. It looks half liquefied.
Oh, fuck. Yep, I shut off the water supply of the city for a while and work on it.
Okay. Do you tell the Astartes?
Hell no. I like this colony. It makes us money.
Okay. So you don't tell them, and you work in secret. Yes, it's just damage from the slugs. It's fine.
Some cut pipes it was leaking. Damage engines.
Should it be required at a later date when we will determine how bad it is, that's when you will make your tech use or Medicaid rolls. We'll leave that as a mystery for now.
I mean, I got 40, so it shouldn't be as bad as could be.
In the purges, you know that at least 2 half-liquefied human corpses were also found. Other than that, it's remarkably quiet, almost as if an inquisitorial warband with high subtlety was at work. Please discuss, in character preferably, Well, for the next week, Owen is fixing the water. And you wanted to do religious thing. Jackalore, I assume that's on you.
The religious thing, sure.
Unless there's something else. I'm pretty sure that Demi will also want to help with that.
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, go ahead and make me Imperial Creed with Fellowship rolls. And you can take a, like, +10 for Devotional Iconography and another +10 for Astartes, presumably backing your efforts. Though they're kind of reluctant to deeply involve themselves with this, almost if they're uncomfortable by your displays of faith, but that couldn't be it.
Are both of us rolling or one person?
Both of you.
Okay. I assume I get my bonuses from my implants, right?
Which implants?
Scholastic lore bonus from the Calculus Logi upgrade and the +20 from the cerebral implants.
Is this being rolled with Fellowship or Intelligence?
With Fellowship. Jackalore, for the cerebral implants, yes. For the Calculus Logi, no, because the cerebral implants help with remembering the songs that are actually catchy.
My fucking god. You absolutely suck.
Ignore the corpses being carried out of that building, everyone. Sing to the Emperor's glory. Maxi, meanwhile, what are you doing?
That's a good question. And I technically have Scholastic Law, but I'm not good at Fellowship, so I probably shouldn't.
And who knows, some psychic corruption may remain.
Sure, I can go looking, if they allow.
If you decide to go looking for that, there's gonna be like a Space Marine minder with you. But other than that, yeah, they'll let you look.
Sure, that's fine by me. I don't fear the Space Marine.
Okay!
Senesian's turn?
Yes. With the -10 from the system.
I'll reroll that.
The food. It's
Yeah,
contaminated. The city must be purged.
No, it's okay. It's not a crit fail anymore.
Okay. You don't feel the presence trying to push in from the warp anymore. It feels clear. I mean, there's a psyker in the city, because Bianca is on the planet, but... You know, the Astartes find her in a panic room with like half a dozen personal guards, guns pointed at the door. You know, as you would expect.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Okay. Presumably the colony is safe. And the remnants of the heresy are being purged by someone more competent at this than you. Presumably more competent.
Can I look into the Inquisitor? Like what they're doing?
That would be a separate action. You can... I would like to see you discuss in character how your characters feel about what happened and what to do about it.
Oh yes, Reginald, okay, yeah. See, he's still in quarantine,
Well, Reginald had a fun time. He was in quarantine, and then apparently he was getting better. And then, on the day you fought the demon and York, He spewed up a bunch of blood. He has some scarring in his lungs and is currently undergoing care. But apparently he coughed up about a third of his lung mass in infected tissue, violently expelling it.
Yeah, he will survive.
Okay, that's good.
I will allow Naxi to make a Forbidden Lore warp test, given the information that has been gathered.
Flat.
I'm gonna say that this is a -10 because you don't have that detailed a picture, but it's something you might be able to figure out.
I could reroll that, but it's my last save point, so maybe I shouldn't.
Still have a couple of hours to go. Might be wise to save it.
Yeah, I think I'll save it.
Okay. So, I'm gonna say that you gather in the council chamber to discuss progress. And the crew keeps glancing in Alvis's direction without saying anything for the moment.
Rogue Trader, did the Inquisitor get in contact with you to see if there's any help that we could offer, or
No, they've been very quiet about this whole thing, which makes me unnerved. Who knows what they could be?
Any
No.
one of us could be a member of the Inquisition. Any one of us.
well, if it's quiet, at least they are doing a very good job. Or they are doing nothing.
Yes, that's the issue. You don't know.
At least when there's flamers going off everywhere, you know they're doing something about it.
We can only do our part and make sure that the city keeps working.
The city hasn't been working for months now at this point, due to the various quarantines.
Keep working in the sense of doesn't die of plague. Emergency service that we are doing keeps working. I think I will.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there is a widespread plague that is killing a lot of people. It's either very good or very bad.
If anything, I can reactivate the X-ray machine.
I'd like to look into this Inquisitor and what they've been doing, because this is very disconcerting. Like, I trust the Inquisition to do their job, but I'm not sure they're doing their job.
It's like, if they act like this, then there could be an Inquisitor on your planet and you would know it until they walk into your office and toss the Rosetta on the desk. What the fuck is this?
Mm-hmm.
I think you should try to offer your help and try to know what they're doing. And Miranda, does the warp still... Is the warp still weird?
It felt normal again when I was down there.
So that's good, right?
Presumably.
Okay, so mechanically, what this is gonna do you are gonna lose out on the bonus from the harvested materials for colony growth. And effectively, you are gonna be at the mercy of the 1d10 roll flat, and you won't be able to boost it with profit factor either, for a variety of reasons, for this growth cycle. So there's like a 20 or 30% chance that you might lose size off of this, due to a variety of factors. That being said, other than effectively the loss of production and the unwillingness of the Imperial authorities to let you just forcibly flood a fuck ton of people into here using cash money, you have done enough to mitigate this to not automatically lose size or take additional penalties beyond that.
Yeah, we did a good job. We
Right
can
up
now
until
work-
that final day, yeah. A very good
We-
job.
Yeah, now I think we are more qualified at the American government on this.
Listen, like a 5th grader with half a year of, lessons on epidemiology and just general, disease prevention is probably better qualified than the American government at this point.
Yes, indeed. Some of you will have to die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
My body, my choice, no masks! March in the streets, my brothers!
Yeah, I will make the proposition again. We really need to get a church in our colonies.
Will that actually help, mechanically?
I don't know, it might. Might have had an easier time purifying everything. It depends
So
on how
tell me
much you
now.
fear heresy.
Tell me no.
I mean, if I needed holy oil to burn heresy, I
That
think a
would
church
be
would help.
different than that would be the mechanical mission doing that.
I mean, let's say that our mechanicum. Oh, he died.
Goodbye,
I mean,
Jackalor.
isn't every mechanical mission really like a church to the Omnisire?
Kind of is.
Our mechanicum are kind of heretics, so I don't think they are very good at stopping corruption.
What do you mean? Just ignore this green glow coming from me. Hello, fellow fleshlings. I promise there's an organic brain in here.
I promise that is not a xenobrain, it's a human one.
I promise it's not completely replaced by mechanical parts yet.
Okay, so at this point, about 2 months have passed since you started attempting to unfucking this colony. What would you like to do, presuming there's nothing else you wish to discuss?
I'd like to see what the Inquisition has been doing on the
Okay.
down low.
How would you like to go about that? And would anyone like to help?
I mean, if I would
Okay.
like to help, depends on how it would be done.
Any ideas?
Storm the Inquisitorial Command Center, throw fire everywhere.
You can just ask them what they have been doing.
I
That's
think
the
asking.
Inquisition. They don't answer questions. They point guns at you if you do that.
Yeah, you should just offer your services. I think it's more likely to get something. Like, offer your help.
They're not gonna do that. They're high subtlety. They're trying to avoid entangling themselves with me. I'm like the maximum unsubtle way of doing things.
They haven't killed everyone yet, so it's probably fine, huh?
I mean, when
I
they
don't
need
know.
to be unsubtle, they let Sergeant Augustinus know. Then he sends in
Yeah.
his squad.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like, you need storm a building, 30 seconds later, it's all over. and everyone they wanted dead is dead.
So yeah, honestly, I really want to know who this Inquisitor is, and so I can know more about what by looking into him more or her.
Okay, so you want to know the Inquisitor's identity somehow.
Yeah.
How are you gonna find that out?
Well, the fucking acolytes are probably pretty competent, considering there's nothing going wrong yet. So that's out the window.
That or kept on short leash.
Or that, yes. Honestly, we could I use logic to try and figure out what the Inquisitor's movements have been?
Okay. Sure, I'll let you make a logic test to see if you are able to
They can
glean
help, please.
anything.
I can help with a logic test, yes.
Mia, do you have logic?
No, I don't have it yet.
Logic. Flamethrower go whoosh.
So plus 40 total because of my implants and the bacon helping. There you go. A fucking roll that wasn't a complete failure.
And that is 9 or 10?
10 because of natural intelligence.
Okay, I'll give you 3 questions.
Who is the Inquisitor?
Would I give you that? Yeah, I would. Oh, give me a second.
Zinch doesn't reveal plans. Zinch creates more plans.
Okay, maybe he will give us a plan to find out.
Yeah, it's...
Maybe, but that's like up to us then. That's the logic test there.
You are pretty sure, based on what you've overheard and overseen from a distance, that it's one of the administratum clerks with the inquisitorial mission. That's like a low-ranking clerk that effectively acts like a secretary. That is actually the Inquisitor hiding out in the
Holy
open.
shit. Holy shit, that's really fucking subtle. Okay. Question number 2. What the fuck has the Inquisition been doing here?
Ah. Well, funnily enough, it looks like they are double-checking the work you've done on tracking the heresy and trying to find any members and cells you might have missed.
Pretty reasonable. Wait, this is a reasonable Inquisitor?
I mean, they might order orbital bombardment anyway.
True. Other than that, any suggestions for questions?
One question left. She might not know where the catgirls are.
You're not asking that.
It's in the Imperial record. She has to know.
No. I'll ask. I'm not
Can
gonna
I-
ask what their subtlety rating is.
Can I ask for more questions?
No. There, that's the last question answered. You're done.
Fucking hell, that was bacon!
No,
It wasn't really a question, right?
It wasn't.
Okay. What's their most valuable acolyte?
As in, what's their most valuable asset currently? Looks like the Astartes.
Fair enough. I was thinking more like if they had acolytes running around that were really important or anything like that we could track more easily.
Not really. They have like some inquisitorial troopers and some clerks, but it doesn't look like there is very many high-ranking lieutenants. It's more like a spiderweb with her at the center, from what you can tell.
Fair enough. I'm guessing she's gonna try and set up an information network in the colony anyway, but I have to be right back.
Okay. So, right, Demi doesn't know. Mechanically, Demi, you don't automatically lose size, but you won't be able to spend profit factor or benefit from harvesting resources to essentially pour money into the colony to boost growth. So it's just going to be the flat 1d10 roll for this cycle.
Yeah, makes sense.
And yeah, other than that, you have done enough to prevent the situation from getting really bad and unfucking it, that you won't get fucked beyond that. And even that is to a large extent the consequence of that riot.
Yeah, the real question is, how many remnants are left?
Well, the Inquisitor is trying to hunt them down. We'll see how well she does, won't we?
Godspeed.
Yeah, let's make it like 3 rolls. Yeah, let's go with a deceive, a inquiry, and a logic. And let's re-roll that deceive.
Damn.
Okay. Who knows? Might be enough to eradicate the whole thing, might not.
She good. She or he? She, right?
The clerk that Jackalor, based on his logic roll, suspects of being the actual Inquisitor is a she.
Goddamn. Wait. Have all Inquisitors so far that we've met been she?
No, Tobias
No.
wasn't.
Oh,
There
yeah.
was the
Nah.
shady guy that's almost invisible.
Yeah, I don't really think of him as the Inquisitor. I keep thinking that it's the Sister of Battle that takes, like,
yeah,
the
no, he's like
commands.
one of those guys, like, so-and-so due to Imperial law, blah, 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 traitor, bang.
Nice.
Well, the colony is saved! Bacon also
Yay!
found a half-dissolved slug in the water supply and didn't tell the Inquisition, as you do.
Why the fuck would I tell the Inquisition? I'm glad that nobody asked in the meeting because I can't lie.
We assumed you had it handled.
Yeah, I did.
What the fuck were those rolls?
I mean, just pour bleach into it and it'll solve the problem.
Oh, that was to see how well the Inquisitor does on her investigation.
I really hope she didn't find out about me killing York. Or trying to.
Yes, that would be inconvenient, wouldn't it?
So,
By the way, Jackalor, the Inquisitor is female. You don't need to marry her servant, you can marry her.
Nice! I don't think she's going to accept that though, since she's high subtlety.
So on the wedding night, after falling asleep, you wake up strapped to a chair with a hood over your face.
I have a question
There's
about...
worse fetishes.
I have a question about York. How is it? It's gonna be like kept down that York was kind of a leader around this, right?
No, we're not keeping that down. We're keeping the fact that I killed him once.
Oh, so does that mean that we're just besmirching the York name so hard?
Yeah, kinda.
Yes. Let's wreck them.
Okay. Jackalor, make a charm test with -10, please.
From the weakness of the mind, O Messiah saves.
98.
3!
Oh.
Holy shit! The Omnisci has blessed me.
Yeah.
Okay.
York's family is dead.
What would they do? What would the nobles of the Red Gate do? Well, that sounds like Casus Belli. Time to go raiding!
Ooh.
So yeah, his holdings are gonna get gangbanged. And his allies are gonna be very reluctant to aid him.
And that's how a family dies.
Next arc, rogue trader York with his remaining shekels.
Damn you, Lancaster! Damn you!
House York goes into space. So how much profit factor do you have left? Like about 350.
Alright. So, at this point, you are able to leave and go about your business. In theory.
What did we need to do?
And you have another colony you need found.
Yeah,
Sometime.
we need to make money to found a colony and ask for an extension of time because of this incident.
Yeah, does the Inquisition give us the go ahead on getting the extension?
Well, that's the question. How do you ask to get a doctor's note?
Ask the Space
Thank you,
Marines to
Chris.
sign a paper.
My good Inquisitor, if you would kindly inform the administratum that we have been delayed by this incident.
Do you
That
send
would be
this as
very
a
much
message,
appreciated.
Jackalor, or do you just walk up to the clerk in question?
No, I'm sending it as a message. I'm not letting her know my cards.
Okay.
You should walk up to her and be like, and ask her if she can relay a message to the Inquisitor.
That would be way too obvious.
Okay, so just polite message to please help us with the administratum. And what exactly do you ask for her to send to them?
A message about having inquisitorial agreement that this was a bad thing and that it needed to be handled, and thus we were delayed because of that.
Also say that our part on dealing with the situation was critical, please.
Yeah, she's gonna deliver a missive, I think, with the Navy ship. Reroll that.
Wow. She apparently that's something. And for her, it's deceive.
Okay. Yeah, what would... Yeah, okay, I know how she's gonna do it and how it's gonna work out. So, would you like to go and talk to your administratum friends?
Yes.
Okay, with boat ships?
Yes, actually.
Alright. Soldier's Respite, which is still damaged and low on crew. Well, not damaged, you repaired that, but crew has been hard to come by.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's 3 weeks to the Mandeville.
Did anyone remove the crew from the soldiers of spite?
I did.
Okay.
should be 8 weeks now. Here.
You know, I like how an epidemic of Nurgle essentially. And quarantine lasts less than coronavirus right now.
That's because it's supernatural and can be dealt with fire and flame rather than, oh yeah, we have to find a vaccine first. You can't find a vaccine for
Coronavirus can be dealt with flame too.
Now
not in republics.
Effectively, they use psychers to try and sense if anything fucky is going on, and of course they can't guarantee that something didn't sneak out. But they already kept Explorer's Rest open, and presumably you dealt with the core of it, so it's probably okay. Besides, the Inquisitor might not have demonology, so you know.
Yay.
So, it takes 1 week to get to Explorer's Rest, unless you wish to take extra time.
Can we try and map the route?
Yes, go ahead. Someone roll for Luigi.
Yeah, go ahead. You feel the warp overtaking you.
Jacklord, roll for your temperamental warp engine.
Yep. Oof, 10 more days.
Ooh, that's entire
Hey,
week.
Sister Light.
Okay. Let's do it like this. Okay. It tops out at plus 60.
God damn.
So that is 12 degrees plus 1 guaranteed. You can add 13 to the route mapping towards level 5.
How much are we missing?
Not much at this point, I'm pretty sure. Well, 5, 10, 20, 40 to reach level 4. No. Yeah, I think it's 40 that you need for level 5. So you are 2/3 of the way there, if the star chart handout is accurate. Okay, you're gonna dock there and leave along with the Navy ship. They're actually gonna arrive ahead of you, and well, the Colonial Prefect will be happy to meet you. Ah yes, Rogue Trader.
Colonial Prefect.
I hear you have been making progress on those colonies you promised us.
Yes, it's about that.
Ah yes, I find it a strange report that I have received. Apparently, you took little care with the recruits for your planetary defense force and had a problem with an attempted rebellion against the Imperium?
It was handled thanks to the Inquisitorial and Ultramarine help. May they be blessed.
I must say, I expected better from you.
Oof!
To require the help of the Astartes dealing with a simple rebellion in the planetary defense force, some would consider that a mark of shame against your house.
I can't tell him about the turret because the Inquisitorial doesn't want it to be.
And now that's the moment he realized what's in the report.
Yeah, just blame it on York.
Blame it on the House of York, yeah,
Yeah, it was the House of York.
It was organized by apparently by the rebel leader was York, was the Lord General of York. Apparently, he survived for some reason. Don't know how. But either way, this caused the thing to worsen more than it should have had any reasonable reason to do. As such, I'm going to have to ask for an extension on our contract. As we have done everything that is reasonably assumed for us to have done to attempt to fix the issue and fund the colonies if necessary.
I have expected something like this might happen.
That is why we had that in the contract.
However, the Inquisitor seems quite clear in indicating that this was an ordinary rebellion and nothing to be concerned about. Quite emphatically, in fact.
Wonder why that doesn't make him suspicious.
I will not put my word against that of the Inquisition.
House York, you say? House York has provided many fine men and officers to the Imperial Guard.
I guess that's why infiltration was so easy, but
Do you actually say that?
sure, why not?
Oh my fucking god.
I see. Well, I appreciate your discretion with your earlier attempt to remove the problem before it could get to this point, Rogue Trader.
Thank you, Colonial Prefect.
How much extra time do you want?
Out of character, how much extra time is reasonable?
Depends on how far you wish to push this. You're talking probably years, not decades.
Well, yes, obviously. I was thinking more like, at worst, we'd only be able to push it back like a year. But
I think we can go for. Let's start from 2, and then we can haggle our way down to a year.
no, let's start with 3. 1 year is really short. We don't. That's like 1 or 2 trips.
Okay, play it out then.
I was thinking 3 or possibly 4 years of an extension to the contract.
4 years. And what would you be doing in these 4 years?
We'd be taking money out of the colonies and gathering up more funds so that we can settle the new planets that necessary to fulfill the contract.
Ah, so your accounts are drained.
Not quite, but it is not reasonable to attempt to make too many more colonies at the current moment.
You do know that the entire purpose of this contract was to avoid a situation like this, with ambitious rogue traders overextending, shall we say.
Yet, we have done what was necessary for the contract up until the point of the rebellion, and as such, and we were even planning on starting the 3rd colony very soon, if it wasn't for this slight issue.
I see. "4 years of extracting wealth from these colonies while we wait for you to deliver your end of the bargain. I am sympathetic, truly I am, but this does seem somewhat excessive.
We're going to settle the colony within the 4 years. We're simply wanting the whole thing to be completed properly within the time frame. It's mostly a matter of security for both of us. We wouldn't want this contract to fall through, because then you'd have nothing and we wouldn't have anything either.
Rogue Trader, I think you mistake me. I have extensive authority from the Administratum. We wouldn't end up with nothing.
Well, I guess I misspoke, but you would have less than if the contract had been fulfilled properly. Which is what I want to have done. It is would be a mark of pride for our house to be able to fulfill this contract. And
Yet you are clearly unable to fulfill the contract in its current state.
And as such, I'm willing to. I'm trying to make sure that we can fulfill the contract, so that both sides can be pleased with the transaction.
He just gives you a look like, do you really expect me to buy that this is for my benefit somehow?
I mean, kinda is, because if we can finish the contract, they gain from it. Because they don't need to spend anything to gain anything for us finishing the contract. That's the whole point of it.
Give me a roll of deceive.
Wait a second, my sheet fucked up again. Do I have any penalties?
No, this is contested. And he's gonna spend a fate point for +10.
There is no changeless truth in flesh, only decay.
Good boy.
Wait, did I add the +10? Don't think it added the +10. Oops. Okay, that's a reroll. Okay.
I think Gujakler wins.
Rogue Trader. Let's cut the bullshit. You don't need 4 years to raise the money for another colony. Not with 2 colonies already on the ground. Even if your coffers are dry, those 2 mines can produce more than enough in less time than 4 years. So, I'm left to assume that you have another project that you feel would be more profitable elsewhere. Which is fine, however, I'm not willing to sacrifice our interests for the sake of what would fill your coffers faster. Now, you can tell me what you wish to accomplish, and I may be sympathetic. I may require that Administratum participate in some way, but I will be sympathetic. Or you will have to settle for a far shorter extension.
I won't go quite so far as to say far shorter, but perhaps a year off, or maybe 2.
A year off would satisfy us.
Thank you, it is most gracious of you.
Master negotiator fucking out of the deal right here.
So we need to have the third done by year 10, and so on and so forth.
Yep. Didn't want to tell him about the transport left over there, did you?
Or about the xenotech? Or about the colony? Yeah.
Oh, now we need to get to money making.
Yep, now we need to get money making. For that we'll need some way to sell the xenotech over there.
I think the best way to money make is we need to paint our ship in another color because we're going to turn into pirates for a while.
No, no, we're not going to paint our ship red. Or purple.
I wasn't thinking of red, but yeah, red is a good idea. It will make us faster.
No!
But I've heard that this guy called
No! We're not painting our ship a
Santiago.
different color.
This guy called Santiago. It seems like he has some colonies, so we could raid the materials from.
No! We're not raiding imperial colonies for resources.
Hey, no matter what we do, we need to be careful if we split up the ships because of, you know, the guy.
There we go. We have a pirate target. Which isn't really piracy.
Exactly, we have casus belli even.
Do you wish to make a case against the Valois in order to get the official nod to take him the fuck out?
Yes, actually.
Or do you want to just do it after the fact, like, we were
Wait.
justified, fuck you?
Before we start, like, we know that it's him, right?
Yeah.
We all know that it's
Yeah,
him.
we
But
saw
where's
that. We saw his
where's our exact evidence?
You have, like, sensor logs from the Soldier's Respite.
Oh, was that actually his ship or a different ship?
Yes, it was his ship. He only has one ship.
You can hire pirates, technically.
Yeah, let's hire the Eldari to take care of them.
We give them their soul stones back. Oh wait, we lost those.
In that case, let's fucking sue him. Or well, yes.
No, we don't have legal grounds to sue him. We have legal grounds to fuck him over, but not sue him. It's too much of a gray area. Like, if we want to sue him, we need to have actual evidence of him targeting Imperial ships without a reason for it. But he had a reason. That's
There's
just
kind of
was
degrees
technically
here.
exist in some way.
There's kind of degrees here that range from if you touch him, the full might of the Imperium will crush you, to the he's been declared outlaw and the Imperial Navy is now hunting for him.
Exactly. We're currently at the stage of us. Look, we know he did that, but he was technically justified in some shape or form, and as such, we can't let you just kill him. We could argue with them that, yes, okay, you have the right to kill him, please, but don't go any further than that.
Let's do this then.
And by killing him, we don't mean literally killing him, but like, you know, capturing him or selling him back his ship or something like that.
Yeah, that would make money, that would be good.
Exactly. We'd be able to sell him back his ship, and then everything would be fine, and we'd have some buffer, and then we'd be able to steal get back Xenotech to the Imperium, which is totally illegal, but whatever. Then we'd be able to get the colony settled while we're milking the other colonies, and then we'd go and find the other or get the other colony back to the Imperium or something.
I have a question for Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Since we have the sensor logs of the ship, do we have the will Auntie ever do like a sensor scan on him, to see what's inside the ship?
He didn't really get the opportunity.
Okay,
His sensors got taken out before he could scan him.
got it.
Yep. The first thing that happened.
Also, I wish to point out that the Xenotech is completely legal as long as we work with the right tech priests.
Look, we can't say they don't want all the Xenotech. They just want the scans of the basic ones, and then copies, and then some copies, and that's it.
No, it's not illegal. We are doing something legal. It just depends who you ask. If you ask
You
the right
like
people, it's legal.
here's the
We
thing.
need to probably,
You could use your Mechanicum contacts to get like a piece of paper that says that you have the right to ship this to essentially back through the passage, but you still need a buyer on the other side, and you need a tech priest to give you a piece of paper like that.
Yeah, so
Like that is an
possibly make it
avenue
legal.
you can use to get past the inspections. Yes.
But yeah, the tech priests themselves don't want to buy all the garbage.
Yeah, I know they don't want to buy that.
But yeah, first we need to get a hold of De Valois and take him out so he can't go around, stealing our shit again.
Choo-choo.
Okay. So you may make your case. Then you may watch him trade away the soldier's respite, I guess. Try not to surrender the right to the ship, Jackalor.
I have to be right back real quick. Yeah, I have to be right back to pod. Oof.
No.
I have bureaucracy. I'll present the case.
Uh-oh.
He's
I
a
think they
heretic.
have that.
I don't have that.
He's a heretic, and you know what I do with heretics. Okay, let's...
I like to think that on some demon world, parenting education is like spank them, but don't be too rough because then Slanesh will come.
You're assuming the parents don't want Slanesh to come.
See, now that's a different problem altogether.
I think at this point in time... well, Santiago is on Explorer's Rest. All the rest are elsewhere.
Oh, perfect time to try to infiltrate his ship and sabotage.
Okay.
I'm back.
So Bacon left to infiltrate Santiago's ship.
Put a nuke
What?
in.
Sorry,
We got-
it's all going like we planned.
Wait, I have a genius idea. We threaten Santiago that we placed a nuke inside, but in reality there is no nuke. We just threaten him for money.
That's terrorism. We can't go terrorism. That's like number one way to get yourself shot by the Imperium.
We didn't terrorize anybody.
Yes, it's terrorism.
We're blackmailing.
My
That's
lord, it
terrorism.
looks like their tech priest has rigged up a jamming field to prevent the nuke signal from going through. They're firing on us.
Exactly. Anyway, so De Valois and getting rid of him.
Yeah, you have to plead your case. And oh, wait, you don't have fate points left, right?
Nope.
Demi, can you plead the case, please?
No.
Yaxi.
I don't
Someone-
have bureaucracy or anything like that.
Can I use logic?
You're all in the room. You may play it out. You don't have to remain silent while Jackal wrecks everything.
I just want to do the role for him.
Nope.
So, wait, are we talking to someone else or the colonial prefect?
Yeah, it would still be the colonial prefect, unless you wish to ask the Inquisition what's up, or the Navy.
No.
It's kind of up to you who you go to.
City Colonial Prefect is probably the best choice.
And you can also just ask him after we wreck the Valois.
That would gain us a lot of infamy.
I have a better idea. Because Adeptus Administratum is going to take like 5 years before they give us the go-to. We put it in, go to fight, shoot him up, wait 4 years, and then we do it.
Perfect plan.
Verdict comes back. The Valois is too valuable to the Imperium. Do not attack.
Oh, sadly, he went missing 4 years ago.
We're not gonna actually kill him. We're just gonna steal his ship and then sell it back to him.
Just
That's
kill the
what we do.
crew, leave the ship orbiting in gas giant. Oh, look what we found. He must have met a horrible accident.
That's not how this works. You literally went over that and then said how that's a terrible idea.
We were playing hide and seek in this system with our engines off. We didn't hear from him later.
We just plant some Dark Eldari bodies. Oh, look, they were fighting the Dark Eldari. It seems like they were captured.
Actually, we can go to the system of the Xenolands and use that to shoot them up, and then like remove it again and claim that we couldn't have done it because was clearly Xeno weaponry.
What?
Like,
This is like 4D chess right here.
I mean, we are.
Mechanica is just analyzing the holes in the hull. Yes, not standard macro cannon shells these. Stygies pattern. Armor piercing if I'm not mistaken.
We just have to only use the lens.
Ah yes, this lens has the distinct smell and evidence on the neutrons that this was an Imperial weapon, not Eldari make.
So we go to the place with the big, with the 2 stations and grab the crystal lens that the Xenos made so long ago, and use that for the whole operation. Huh? It's the perfect crime. What?
What the fuck, yeah.
It's the perfect crime.
or better yet, we send them towards like Explorator's Rest, the station. We jam them so they can't basically move their ship, and then we teleportarium out. They're en route towards Explorator's Rest, about to ram it.
What?
How we are going to make money from that?
Oh yeah, we were supposed to make money.
See, that right there is a perfect example of how Demi plays this. You're not part of the Inquisition in this one, Demi, please.
And you could have always teleportarium and nuke in it if you buy one.
Don't think he can afford one, he still has to pay for shipping contracts.
I think the best idea we try to talk with him, say we find one of his ships, and we offer to him as a sign of peace. When we go to the system, we blow him from the back.
Okay, by the way, Jackalor, you need to pay another profit factor to Quentron for the shipping.
Mm-hmm.
I will adjust the contract so far. So you're down to what, 7 profit factor in the tank?
Something like that.
Keep in mind you need to keep 3 in reserve as the surety money for the Quentron contract.
We have 7.
That being said, how am I gonna do this? You can add 2 permanent prestige to your dynasty for your competent actions in dealing with a biological attack and rebellion leveled against your colony.
Okay, we have 23 prestige now, effectively.
If it gets really bad, keep in mind you can convert prestige to money by going around begging, essentially.
Okay,
At a
so,
2 per 1 ratio, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so first things first, we need to talk to the colonial prefect and get not Quentran,
De Valois.
the Valois. Yes, the Valois declare not heretics, perhaps, but legal targets for hunting down, for us at least.
Okay. So you have another meeting a couple days later.
Mhm.
And I assume it's you let him know in advance that this is regarding a issue with the Valois or another rogue trader.
Yeah, specifically the Valois I'll mention.
Okay. So you walk into the meeting. This time he has like 3 other clerks in there with him, and there's just like stacks of parchment already laid out.
Of course.
It's not administrative, there are stacks of parchment everywhere.
Yes, Rogue Trader Cardog. I was willing to wait on this as there was no reason to rush this. Apparently the Rogue Trader de Valois has filed a complaint against you for illegal seizure of property.
Yes, and I'm about to file a complaint about attempted illegal seizure of property.
I see. You're both declared guilty. Stratum Dexter ship.
Well, yes, technically he did it. We did take the soldier's respite.
One of the clerks leans forward, makes a note.
It was abandoned and as such not his property anymore.
I see. I have a record here from about 1187 years ago, confirming that the ship, formerly known as the Ashen Belly, is registered to House de Valois, submitted as evidence by Rogue Trader de Valois.
Yes, and the ship was lost in action exploring the what's this place called? The Athelaq expanse. And was recovered by us, as it happens.
I see. It does seem like there is a conflict in the documentation here. I am well aware that the ship is currently registered to you. However, in most cases, clerks would argue that the older document has the greater weight.
Well, that may be true. Most, what did he say, clerks?
Mm-hmm.
Most clerks would also agree that possession is three-fourths of the law. Or 9/10 of the law? I don't remember.
He looks at the
don't-
clerks, one of them shrugs, 2 of them shake their heads a little.
And you paid a lot of money to repair it. Surely that counts for something. 50% of the ship are replaced.
51% of the ship has been replaced by you.
Yes, and yes, most of the ship was repaired and replaced, but at our expense. It was in quite a sorry state, after all.
And you wish me to send your Rogue Trader de Valois?
Oh, nothing like that. That would be far beyond. Simply give us a reason to bring him to justice for his unlawful attack on an Imperial ship.
Oh, I'm afraid that this must be settled in court. The case appears to be rather complicated, and I have a multitude of precedents to examine.
Well, I'm certain if we could get.
If you could lay out the
agree to-
claim, if you could lay out a case for your claim of ownership for the ship in detail.
I was simply about to bring up that if the Valois were to rescind this claim for unrelated reasons, that would end the case, would it not? Saving you a lot of work.
Well, it is rather complicated. If the claim was annulled with a backwards date, that would render his attempt to recover his property illegal and an act of piracy.
I mean, naturally, we would go and say that we won't press any further action, as some would have certainly been taken by that point.
Goddamn Naxi.
I mean, furthermore, the Valois does not seem willing to settle this in court, as can be as evidenced by his attack on the Ashen Valley, or previously Ashen Valley, now Soldier's Respite. And it could be argued that parts of the Ashen Valley were used in the construction of the Soldier's Respite, but it's a completely different ship now.
Do I need to roll? Can I roll like infused knowledge to know about how the laws for acquiring abandoned ship works?
They're complicated, let's put it that way.
You can roll, yeah. You can use that to try and apply an input to the situation, yes.
I have some fate left, and I will probably leave soon. So let's get plus 10 to it. And I will reroll. So knowledge plus 30.
Okay.
Keep in mind, you
That's-
get an extra degree of success from infused knowledge.
Yeah, so
Do you?
that's 5. Yeah,
Why?
infused knowledge. No, wait. No, not infused knowledge. I get for...
infused knowledge must give the plus extra degree. Let me check.
Oh,
Since
yeah, he does.
when?
No, it actually does. I forgot about it. It says at the end, he also adds 1 degree of success to any successful common or scholastic lore test due to his ingrained training.
Okay, so that's way more than I was expecting. So that's
Last sentence.
4, 5,
yes,
6,
I
7.
know.
Huh, that's fucking broken.
Yeah,
I know.
It's amazing.
Okay. So, yeah, your mind just starts bringing up precedents, and honestly, you get the feeling that this dude is just trying to throw the how complicated the law is in your face, so you don't give him a major fucking headache.
I just start talking. Well, according to the law number, whatever, in the paragraph 3, we can see that we, due to the ship being abandoned, we could actually have a precedent of ownership and major claim.
I have
it
records
would
here
not
going
have
back 700 years of at least 4 out of the last 9 generations of House de Valois making active attempts to re-enter the Expanse and recover the ship. And their argument is that it was never abandoned, but was constantly being recovered, if unsuccessfully.
I start listening cases that were similar, and the new owners of the ship won. If we examine the case of the what's the name? The Jimenez dynasty in the year whatever, and I start speaking some precedents again.
Like, effectively, yeah, he's essentially recounting the case from the Valois side, it's kind of flimsy, but it's not like they completely abandoned the ship to its fate without giving a flying fuck. And this kind of gives them a sort of a claim, if not a good one. At the same time, you know, it's fucky, right? Because if he didn't show up as quickly as he did to stake his claim on the ship, nobody would give a fuck. It's like, later on it would have been like, well, why weren't you there if it's your ship? You didn't defend your property, so clearly you don't see yourself as having any rights there.
Also, having previously gotten a good degrees on knowing about the Valois family, I can also say the several years that they did absolutely nothing, mainly recently when the family just was with a straight ship, just carrying things around and not caring about their lost property.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You make that argument, and he is gonna say that effectively, yes, but the Valois could easily make the argument that they had done everything, that they had already explored every possible avenue until the situation changed, at which point they made an effort to recover the ship.
Oh, interesting. I didn't see them when the opening of the Athelaq system was going. If their property was here, if my property was on the system to be open, I would be the first in line to get the opportunity to recover it, not wait years after it's open to try to acquire my property back.
After it's been recovered by someone else.
Years is, funnily enough, not that long a time in terms of rogue trader, as you might have realized by now.
I mean, if I care about the property, I would be the first one to try to recover, not let others touch it.
That's
And I
a
think-
fair argument. Several years did pass before they made any attempt. But that is hardly conclusive evidence.
I have an
Here's the
out of
thing.
character thing, if
Yeah?
I may just ask. Bless the church, by the way, but the Ashen Belly, we found it in that big heap of fleets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that insinuate something like it wasn't even like it was part of something else even?
It was part of an explorator fleet. There was navy, mechanicus vessels, and 2 from the Valois dynasty.
Ah.
Those 2 you recovered, one of those got sold, and one of those, you know, ended up with you. And if he ended up going after the Sanguine Fall first, then he has a perfect excuse for...
One of them got sold.
Yep.
Do we have any evidence? Is he trying to also go for the second ship? Or is he just going for one right now?
You don't know.
Has the Valois made any attempts on the other ship that his house used to own? That was recovered from the same wreckage?
I have no records of such, but it's possible, since the ship was sold to a buyer outside the Expanse, that he has simply filed in a different jurisdiction. Also, once it's sold to someone new, it's a lot harder to recover it. So,
Fair, but if he's not going for that, then this feels much more targeted than it does getting back his old stuff.
How about this? You sell the ship to Alvis and he sells it back to you.
and no, you could argue that your contract with Luchenko involved her being in charge of the mission, recovering the ship, and using it as part of a contract with you to settle payment for said mission.
Well,
we bought.
I will point out then that the ship was technically not recovered by us directly, but by rogue trader Luchenko, who then gave it to us as payment for aid in the according to the contract we signed with her.
That would have to be examined in court. The argument could be made that it was a joint mission rather than a case of you being hired by the Luchenko dynasty.
Yet, I'm quite certain that the contract did specify that we were not the leaders of the, not among the leaders of the.
Technically, it was a
mission.
partnership, but you were also promised to be paid in profit factor or equivalent, and then you ended up paying her and taking the ship. So
Yes, exactly. So yes, it's more my side.
it's effectively all of this is true, and it paints a picture where effectively the Valois cannot hope to take the ship from you unless he can pry it from your cold, lifeless fingers, which he's
Exactly.
trying to do.
Yes, and he failed, which means we have reason to attack him, which is what I'm trying to argue here.
Hmm.
And can we just attack him and then argue it was self-defense?
Pretty sure that's illegal?
We track him to his home system and attack him in preemptive self-defense.
No, we went there to talk with him, to like talk it out, maybe sell the ship back, when he suddenly opened fire on us.
Also, we were concerned about attacks from the surface, which is why we strafed the planet and bombarded his dwelling.
Yeah. But yes,
See,
we're not here to say.
I am not legally permitted, let's say, to sanction an attack on an Imperial vessel with such flimsy evidence.
Yet
you
we have clear evidence that they attacked us first.
They have records going back 1,000 years detailing their claim on the ship. You might consider that a flimsy case. Indeed, may even be a flimsy case. However, until that is determined in court, I do not have the legal authority to use this as a basis for authorizing an attack on an Imperial vessel. Same goes for what they're doing. The legality of such attacks cannot be determined.
To attack the ship. That
The legality cannot be determined until the legality of the ownership can be determined, Rogue Trader.
so he acted too early, is what you're saying. Because he did not have the legal ground. We not yet been determined if he had legal ground or not to do the attack.
Until it is determined who the ship belongs to, it cannot be determined. If the ship belongs to you, and the court decides that you have the right of ownership, then he has committed an act of treachery against the Imperium and has attempted piracy against an Imperial vessel. If the ship, however, is determined to belong to him, then he is simply recovering stolen property and is well within his rights to do that, even in systems claimed by you.
Yet, since hasn't been determined yet, he would have been forced. He had acted earlier than legally required for him to do so.
Imperial law does not make the distinction requiring that dynasties wait until court decision. Punishment is levied after the fact if you are proven to have acted without legal justification.
So you're saying we have the legal grounds to attack him for what we perceive as an act of piracy?
Should the court determine that the ship did indeed belong to him, you will most likely be declared a pirate in turn and hunted down. But should the ship be determined to belong to you, such an act would be considered justified.
Thank you. I think we're done here.
So are we making a court or we call the
We're going to attack him because it hasn't been decided yet, and if we attack him and make him agree to that, we were right. Then we have everything reason to right to do so.
It's kind of
In
like
fact-
Game of Thrones, right? It's if you win, then you were right all along.
Exactly.
There won't be a court, my lady. So, next thing, right? Where the fuck do we find this fucker?
We're
That
going
is-
to do that now.
That is a good question.
Do astropaths, when they receive messages, know like from what astropath and like from what ship or whatever? Or do they just get?
It's usually
General-
told to them, no?
There's probably like a psychic signature of some kind, or encoding, but like, yeah, they might know which, like, it might carry the codes of such and such ship, but it isn't like a foolproof tracking method. Like, oh yes, I'm receiving call. Yes, it's clearly coming from Terra. No, it's like it carries the encoding for like priority 1 from the High Council on Terra.
You could debate him.
Fake an astropathic signal? That's a felony, Demi.
Yeah, felony.
I mean,
No,
you
unless
could
we
play
don't-
bait. It's like transmit to him only and hope his astropaths don't notice it wasn't white transmission. Go like, Rogue Trader Lancaster under attack by pirates, send help. Where is the fucker?
Well, we could go around and ask if he's been near Exploiter's Rest a few, months prior.
Now that is relatively easy to figure out when he was last here. You won't need to roll for that part.
Did he tell the Navy where he was heading?
Oh fuck no.
Probably not, yeah.
Or at least if he did, they wouldn't tell you. He was last here on year 7, 3 weeks in.
That's pretty recent, actually, right?
That's about 8 months ago.
Pretty recent, all things considering.
It was probably right after he had He spent 2 months and he left at that point. That was right after he like the timelines line up, that was right after he went and made an attempt at the Soldier's Respite.
Getcha.
How many supplies did he ask for? Did he requisition from the place and other such things? Can we figure that out?
That, trying to figure out about his mission. Are you going to be staying here at least a week, Jack Lore?
Yes.
Okay.
Would have
We
been.
need to, we need to organize the selling of the finding a buyer for the Xenotech anyway. So
Okay. Essentially going around and building a complete picture of what the Wawa was doing. That's going to be your action for the week. If you're looking for a buyer for the Xenotech, that's a separate thing.
yeah, we'll go to Delva first because he's a pirate that's trying to eat our ships. It's a
You're
bit more
probably
important.
safe if you travel together, though.
Yeah, but we can't just we can't really just spend all our time babysitting Soldier's Respite in case the blow attacks it.
Traveling with 2 ships gives you a lot more flexibility in attacking shit that you run into as well, though.
Me too.
Okay.
Do we want to kill the Developer first, or do we want to get sell the Xenotech first for money?
The more we wait, the further away he can go away.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
So I think
he's probably going to be staying near soldiers or near the soldiers' respite and explorers' rest,
Unless he's gone to attempt to board the Sanguine Fall.
or that, yeah.
Comes back with 2 transports. 2 low-key Q ships would actually be fairly scary.
Yeah, it would be.
The one that you sold had I think a Rise of Plasma and another Lance, and that's an ouchie as well.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty bad. But yeah, let's try and figure out what he was doing and where he was heading.
Okay, go ahead and make me an inquiry test. I'd say this would be flat. Unless you have someone helping you, of course.
Does anyone have inquiry?
nope.
Check. I don't have it. I
Okay.
think.
Can we have Demetrius help if he has it?
I'd say
He
that
doesn't.
generally the representatives would have. Demetrius actually doesn't have it, so it doesn't matter. Never mind. But yeah, you couldn't use pets for this, but representatives, sure, you can attempt to send them out when you're at port to do random things.
I don't think anyone has inquiry but me.
You could send out.
Olanti has it.
Oh, Lanti.
Yeah, so you can take a +10 for him helping if you wish.
Sure.
Send Ulanti out to look for xenotech buyers. My lord, is that entirely legal?
No, definitely not doing that.
Well, no, but actually, yes.
Depends on if you get caught, my son. Alright, go ahead. Let's see.
This rotten cage by matter, machine god, set me free. Nice!
Okay.
Nice.
You ask around. It looks for a while he was chilling here, meeting with Administratum several times a week, and filing a lot of paperwork. He also made an effort to keep an ear out for any news coming out of the Limaxus system for some strange reason. And when news came back that your colony had been attacked by a pirate and was being extorted, and that pirate had been chased off, he had a brief meeting with the Navy and the Administratum, and then he left pretty soon after.
They probably headed out for the... for after the pirate.
Or made a guess where he might end up being, cause, yeah.
Yeah, can we get any recordings from the meeting with the Navy?
Fuck no. Who do you think you are, son?
But can we get any information of where he might have went to?
Well, there's not a lot of targets in the Expanse where pirates might strike, so he either went outside the Expanse, or he ended up parking in your system running silent, or potentially in Santiago's.
I feel like he's in our system.
Probably not.
Just waiting for his chance.
If you have an entire thick asteroid belt,
I don't think he did.
He has a dedicated pilot. He can semi-reliably even then that tab run silent if he has to.
Mhm. Honestly, I think he went after the pirate and just...
It is his MO
Where they
to
were going.
yeet pirates. I mean, that's what he does. He yeets pirates.
Exactly. That's why I'm thinking he went out and figured out where the pirate was heading and then went after them.
sure, let's go there then.
Okay.
What do we do with Soldiers Respite?
Where do you think the pirate is?
Can we ask what where the pirate could be, where the pirate could be based out of?
Yeah, you get shrugs. Somewhere near the warp storms that cut off this expanse for the most part.
Which direction?
Yeah, like, do we have a sign of activity anywhere?
I mean, generally when Navy fights pirate bases, unless they're big ones, the pirate bases get removed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's part of what the Navy does. They deal with shit like that when they find it.
Yep.
Excuse me, the correct term is privateer.
Can we ask Navy where they have any, if they have any idea where the pirates could be headed?
I mean, they'll give you an area of space they think is the current hotspot on the other side of the expanse. Good luck. They'll even give you a list of, bounties.
Thank you.
Or known pirate vessels that, are considered to be fair game when you identify them.
Well, that's good to always pick up anyway, but...
There's also 3 vessels that are logged as operating within the expanse that the Navy would like to have a word with to encourage them to rejoin the Imperium.
Does those include the 2 ships we found?
Yep.
And the other ship that we gave the transport to, that one hasn't come back yet to our colony.
No, not yet.
Okay. Should we try? So, are there any so-called free ports in the on the other side of the expanse, or on the other side of the pathway to the Imperium?
There probably are. Those would be more the kind of thing that an old dynasty like the Valois would know about. The
Yeah.
Navy don't really tolerate free ports that well.
Mm-hmm.
And they wouldn't really encourage you to go to them either, for that matter, so...
Yeah, but like, could we ask, well, which ones, what people know of, are could be places where we could start looking for such things? Because we might want to know those anyway, so we can still like Xenotech there.
Okay, if you're covering it under looking for pirates... Yeah, they wouldn't really give you free ports per se, but they would give you like a couple of planets that are considered to be kind of more loosely held by the Imperium, still paying tithes, but not a lot of presence from the various adeptus, that might on occasion provide docking services for a fee to the wrong people.
How close are they to the expanse?
Relatively close, because that big wall of storms is kind of what they use to discourage people from coming after their faces.
Do we head into the Imperium so we can sell our Xenotechs at some point? Guys? Hello?
I mean, probably. And we need to make money somehow.
Dock to a dirty station, which is rumored to trade in Xenotech. Walk out, see Tobias Helendor coming down the other way. It's like, looks you in the eye. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fucking knew it. I mean, yeah, you could go and try and establish a pipeline.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Then I need to think about how I want to handle this and how much I might want to make you suffer for acquiring a pipeline for Xenotech. Yeah, either way, not gonna do this week. How long are you planning on staying in Explorer's Rest?
Another week, probably, maybe.
Okay, so reset the morale, and you can roll 1d10 to see how much ship crew is available.
Who can roll?
Like, whoever. So 3 total.
How much did we lose? How much are we missing now?
2
Like,
from each ship.
38 from the Soldier's Respite and 2 from the Immortal Axe.
That being said, if you go outside into the Imperium as a whole, you could press gang some crews from there.
Exactly. That's another reason we want to go headed back into the Imperium.
You actually, yeah, you would have heard that Luchenko had gone out into the Imperium to get crews from a oopsie she did, I didn't mention that earlier. And she has probably by this point headed out again. Something, took a couple of cardinals with her ecclesiarchy mission, etc. Troops were ordered to train for battle. You know, lots of guys telling, you know, the next time the ship returns, I might not be on it. You know, as you do.
Yep.
Okay, so I think this is a good enough place to wrap.
Nani.
You have something else you wish to apply?
You were promised a fucking shopping episode.
Shopping episode.
What do you want?
I don't. First, I need to get paid.
The treasury's empty, my son. What do you mean, paid?
I need a sanctified fucking weapon.
What's your influence?
57.
Okay. How much influence can we get from sacking a point of prestige?
You can get 40 if the amounts you have spent from prestige and profit factor are roughly equal.
I'm going to only spend 1 point of prestige is the thing. So 20?
Well, that's the thing. 40 total. Because you've spent 1 of each so far.
Mm-hmm. So we're stacking a single point of prestige.
Yeah, Valigi would like to make the argument that despite the harsh start, he has done an excellent job of mapping the warp route to your new colony system, and he would like to get paid. Thank you very much.
Got paid 2 years ago.
He's getting paid already, but just he wants an extra bonus, effectively.
Sure, when he becomes better at seeing the light, maybe.
Oof,
And
never mind.
Lieutenant Reginald would like to make the argument that he has been cut off from the teeth of York money, and he was instrumental in saving your colony.
Well, with that argument, we're supposed to pay the Space Marines now, so I'm flashing Christmas.
And Olanti would like to humbly make the argument that if other people are getting paid, well, he did save your ship.
So wait, if we sacrifice a single point of prestige, how much do we get? 40?
40 that you can split between whoever.
Okay. Demi, how much do you want?
All of it.
I was gonna go with that, but that's unreasonable. It's up to you how to divide it.
Look, I need an idea what you want, Demi. You can't just say, oh, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know, whatever you want.
Okay, I'm getting nothing. Good job.
Reginald's like, wait, he's getting a bonus again? He nearly burned down the city!
Yeah, Demi, you're not getting anything. Good job.
Yep.
I mean, what do do you want to requisition the sanctified thing again?
Yeah, because that really helps. Also, I want to bless my sword.
Can't Checkalord requisition that? Oh wait, no, you have no faith points left.
Oh, actually, this is important. What did you do with the power sword that York left behind?
Can you check if corruption on it?
Cast it in the fire, destroy it.
Did he leave one behind?
Yup.
Yeah, the one he had on him. Oh shit.
It's not use it or anything like that. It's probably close.
Would you like to melt it down, Nyaxi?
Nia, please check it for corruption first before you do anything. It might be a normal power sword.
But it's no reason to keep it.
Picks
Yeah.
it
No,
up,
no.
caresses me.
Quality power swords is the issue.
He
Same
wants
Messias,
it.
Right?
No, I don't want it. I want to give Demi it so he can stop complaining.
Wow.
Picks up, caresses it. It's not corrupt. My precious.
Nia, please check it for corruption.
Okay. It's minus 10, right?
We have. We're on Explorer's Rest though. Can we get professionals?
So did you put it on the ship and not scan it for corruption?
No, we would have obviously checked.
What do you mean, professionals? Ordo Malleus, we would like you to scan this thing left behind by a heretic. Thank you very much.
If it's corrupt or not, you should probably cast it into the volcano though.
Just roll to check it.
We could have done an assist then.
Yeah, okay. Demetrius could have assisted you, so that's a plus 10.
Can't retcon it. It was on the ground. You were scanning in the moment. Nope. Not gonna allow it.
Okay. What kind of quality is it?
Well, it
No, it's
seems
best
to be
quality,
normal.
It has weird Xeno runes all over it.
Well, it's weird, right? Because the Aquila seems to have become pitted and rusted, even though gold usually doesn't rust. But the rest of it seems fine. It's fine, you can probably sell it on the black market for big shekels.
That's on raise.
What quality is it, Chris?
Seems normal.
We're saying it in the volcano. Good job.
Wow.
We do have a tech priest to tell us.
Which tech piece do you ask?
The only good one.
The engine's here, obviously.
A tech use, anyway. And I think he has trades as well. Anyway, so Aeon.
He was also at the
But yeah,
spot.
if it's actually just normal quality, I'm just gonna have it tossed in the volcano.
Wow.
You should take it for yourself as a, piece of status. York sword
Yeah,
at
yeah,
Lancaster's
yeah.
side.
It's a mark of shame to have to fight for your own life when you're a rogue trader.
It's not.
See, this explains how he sees this, right? He's fine going into battle. He just doesn't feel like fighting. It's your job to die before him.
The thing is, though, power swords are even though you don't use them, they're status point.
So it's a rusted Aquila. That's like bad juju. We're throwing it into the fucking volcano.
3,000 thrones, Jackalor. Toss it into the fire. Destroy it.
No.
I'm going to have it tossed into the volcano if it turns out to be just common.
Okay,
quality.
who do you send it? Send to tossed into the volcano.
I'm doing it myself.
I'll do it myself.
Okay. Jackalor. How are your willpower and toughness rolls these days?
Fuck off.
Okay, let's do it this way. Higher is more likely.
So,
Okay.
you wanted a power sword. Little did you know, you actually got a virulent plague sword.
You throw it in, it goes spiraling, floating aerodynamically on the plume of ash and hot air. vanishes from sight. Hopefully it managed to actually hit the magma.
Fuck you. I'm scanning with an aspect just to make sure.
I'm presuming that you are standing out of like the open side of a Valkyrie and just going yeet.
Kinda.
Yeah, it looks like it's probably gonna hit the magma, but the Auspex has a range of 50 meters, so you lose track of it pretty quickly.
Does the Valkyrie have an aspect?
Uh-huh. There's a lot of particulates in the air. It's kind of hard to scan through all of that for a single object that small.
Do I need to lost scrutiny?
It's gone, Jackalor. You won't
Does it?
know when it's gonna crop up again.
He's leaving
Stop
it on
trying
purpose.
to make it not be a thing, Jackalor. It's gonna be a thing.
No, it's not going to be a fucking thing. I'm going to destroy it.
Whosoever draweth out this sword from this volcano shall be the heir of House York.
So, considering I'm not getting a power sword, please pay.
How much?
I like even numbers, so let's say 13, because I'm at 57.
So we have 40. That's okay. You can get 30. 13.
I heard 30 for
13. You get 13.
boom boom 30.
Okay. How much does Baluigi have? I need to check.
You don't need to know that. You just need to know that your navigator wants to be paid. How much he has means nothing.
1.
Let's give him 5.
He understands and he will remember this.
Sure. I'll give him 8 then.
So that's another 3 on top of that.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 19 spent so far, right?
No.
Oh,
20.
19 left. 21 spent.
Yeah, 19 left. Lanti gets 10.
Okay. See, this will make it harder for the Valua to go like, so here they don't pay you much. I would pay you a great deal if my ship was returned to me.
Okay, then we have 9 left.
Mhm.
Where do you got any?
1 would be nice. It would bring me to a better number.
I'll give you 2.
Why you curse me, Road Trader?
Just so
Fine.
you have some kind of buffer so that you don't instantly go to below the number, you know.
It's true. I should rigorously do something and hope I fail.
Oh, then give me 2 more as well.
Reginald just crying in the corner. I helped save your world.
Give to him. We have so that's 2. He has 7 left. Sure, that Reginald can have 7.
Hey, he can now pay a dowry.
He'll buy himself a little apartment. Little Amasek distilling machine. Open a bar. Retire from a life of adventure.
You know, I like to imagine a lot of the crew was like, you know, when we're done with the Rogue Trader, we're gonna go all retire on the garden world that the Rogue Trader made. Rogue Trader actually makes a mining world. There goes our dreams and fucking pleasures.
It's a bad system anyway. It's cursed.
The Overseers have been telling them about the garden world. They retire, land. Okay, boys, into the mines you go! We'll actually start with that next session. You need to figure out a culture for that world and colonial charter.
Yeah.
Cats are holy creatures.
Co-ops, cats are holy creatures.
No.
Yes,
No.
you have no say in this.
I have all the say. I'm the fucking Rogue Trader.
Yeah, see?
When you get to be Rogue Trader, you
No.
can decide the colonial chart.
We'll see next session.
Unfortunately, Jackalor, everyone gets to pick something.
Damn it. Can I pick like literally everything? With suggestions from my loyal advisors.
No, Jackalor, because it's a vast mass of people. It's not a case of formal control, but rather of influence. And
See,
So I need to reduce his influence by 20, is what you're saying.
It's not about the influence that, it's about the impact they have on the minds of others. And Alvis, for all his faults, certainly has an impact, even if it's delivered at the point of a sword sometimes.
Fair enough.
Okay, so... how did this session feel overall, Jackalore?
Fucking Ergo.
Wow.
With hotshot lasguns to be specific.
I think that's actually Slaanesha's thing. Yes, Daddy, shove the barrel in me.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
put it on Overlord, Daddy.
Nyaxi.
Yeah, it was pretty good. We fixed the colony. I
Did
showed
you?
off.
Did
that
you
I'm
though?
Actually, actually, what I want to say is I don't see any chaos gods up here except for myself, of course.
You need to buy up your psi rating to 6 first.
Sure. I'll work on that.
I think the greater demons have like in the range of 7 or 8. I think something like that. We'll see. Demi.
Oh, you see, the session was pretty good overall. But there's one way that it could be made better. Could you guess what it is, Chris?
It's the final generation of this family that finds the cat girls, not the first Demi.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. It'd be a lot better. It'd be very cash money of you if you got 300 XP.
The Cube of Secrets only has psi rating of 6.
Disgusting. I'll have to fix that.
Oof.
The Great Unclean one has a psi rating of 7. How?
Okay, so
Father.
you did fight face to face in a proper encounter, even if you managed to dominate rather well. So 300 XP is indeed deserved. And I will tell you this. You did stumble upon this by accident for a multitude of reasons, and you stumbled on this far sooner than they were preparing to face you, which is why this was so easy.
Well,
You managed to dodge it pretty thoroughly. It wasn't like if you hadn't been there in a couple of months, the colony was gonna be fucked. This was gonna just take 4 years yet.
Nice.
damn. Wow, we're the real Inquisition here now.
You hear someone just crack a bolt pistol behind your head. Excuse me,
Ah.
bitch.
Lord of Change has psi rating 10.
As it should be.
Yup.
It's okay. I've already
Slash-
decided which greater demon will be the final boss for Runes of the Past.
It's a Zinch one, isn't it?
I can neither confirm nor deny this. Okay.
You know, see, I just want to note one thing as an end goal. It's all fun and dandy that finding the felonies and things, and that is a goal in its own right? But where I feel like the speck of true greatness, where history will what history will remember for millennia to come, right?
Mhm.
Is the point that with those felony girls, I want to make another Eye of Terror.
What?
I want to do as great of a deed as my Eldari ancestors have done in the past.
What?
You mean orcs, right?
We're distantly related.
What?
Listen, if you get into the Xenotech trade properly, you could be paid in Dark Eldari drugs instead of,
Dark Eldari drugs, plentiful of feloned girls. I'm gonna make a character with
Listen,
toughness
you can
like
get
7.
either a container of Dark Eldari cocaine or a single felonid They're very rare.
I'm gonna go for the Felon. But yes, that is my new ambition now. New Eye of Terror. Here we go.
Can I buy
What's
a second demonology?
Yeah, sure.
Nice. What about Warp Conduit? It's a talent.
That lets you essentially add even more psi rating.
Yeah, it's
Ah.
a 1d5, but the roll on the phenomena table is at plus 30, and it costs a fate point to use.
Yeah, that's certainly justified given Miranda's experience. So yeah, go ahead. That's certainly your thing. Now there is a chance that York will never return. I might play out, like, try and simulate some of his adventures trying to make his way back to you. But I wouldn't count out him not showing up at some point.
Of course.
He still has another fate point to burn before you can guarantee yeeting him. The deepest records on the ship speak of a demon, born of our house's sordid past, that haunts our dynasty. Okay, so for now, the colony continues. You are so lucky that it's the fucking Ultramarines. It's a lot harder to go like if it was a chapter that was like, my Lord Inquisitor, I'm sorry, the settlement, it has to be purged, instead of, we must save the people. The outcome could have been very different.
True. It could have been the salamanders.
Good joke. Alright, so we can do the shopping stuff at the start of the next episode, as well as the colonial bookkeeping, to the extent it needs to be done. And then we can head out to an appropriate shithole on the edges of the Imperium. I might even make a couple of options for you to choose from. And if you're lucky, you might even find hints of the right pirate ship that's appropriately acceptable as a target. NPCs, who gets XP?
Good question.
I haven't made the sheet for the second navigator yet, because frankly I forgot, and they don't matter for purging Norville heresy.
True.
I do want to say, maybe we should give Ulan to him.
Sure, yeah.
We haven't given him some stuff, and he did defend the ship.
He gets the full 400?
I'm okay with that. I think he learned a lot.
I mean, it's up to you. This is your essentially resource to spend for boosting the servants that are the most valuable and most useful to advance in your growing organization.
Honestly, Rolandi can get like 300 and Valuigi can get 100. Or
He
200.
just keeps paying Luigi with stuff. How much XP is he up to?
Navigator, he's fucking amazing!
If he keeps getting more XP, he can start advancing some navigator powers like tracking ships in the war based on their trail.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think we should give 200 to Valuigi and 200 to Ulanti.
What the fuck, Yaxi? How much psi rating is this?
Base, right? If I push, that's 6. Hit Bob Conduit, it's another 1d5. That could be a 5, then I would have 11, huh?
What the fuck?
Just explodes in pure fire. I am the war! Die!
Jesus, that'll penetrate even a fucking tank. Holy shit.
Yes,
Then I
it
would
would.
roll like this and
It's-
fucking die.
Now, actually, if I am right, you are rounding something like 7 or 8k XP. That's very far into the high end of Dark Heresy 2nd edition characters.
Yeah, makes sense.
Is it though? Is it?
I mean, that's... I think the argument on the Discord servers is that about at 10k, you're at Junior Inquisitor level.
Fair. Junior Inquisitor.
Well, my Inquisitors tend to be, at least the ones operating here, a little weaker than that, in order to make them more on par with you guys, but yeah.
Yeah.
You're...
The Dark Heresy core book suggests giving a base of 400 XP plus any from role playing and
But you
So-
also die more often, right?
exactly.
Okay, but that is a case of like a combat encounter every session as well. You are spending a lot of stuff on essentially what's downtime, more so than you would in a normal Dark Heresy. So
Sure.
200 to Ulanti and 200 to the Navigator?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I have a single fate point left. Let me get that. Let me try for that sanctify.
I'm sorry, Demi will do that
No.
next session.
No.
It's the way
What's your
it has...
influence now, Demi?
70.
You're getting up there. You're
Wow.
advancing in the world.
Yes.
You know
I'm
what?
getting paid.
Sure, Demi. You can make the roll now. I'll be merciful. You're spending 2 weeks at Explorer's Rest, which means that you can make a second attempt next session if your influence survives this attempt.
Sure. So I'm gonna try and sanctify it.
-10 for the Ecclesiarchy still being pissy with you.
Yep. I was gonna, I was gonna do something with the Inquisition, but never mind. So
No. Go ahead. It's fine.
no, it wasn't betraying. See, I didn't think I was gonna be that weak against the demon. I thought I was actually gonna be really good, but then the Psyker just blasted, so I have no right to do so.
You just make a tiny cut, you see it heal. Well, shit.
So, very rare is how much minus?
-30.
Minus 30.
So -40 total. That's 7 degrees of failure. What's your fellowship bonus?
4, I lose 3 again.
So, do you have highborn?
Wait, you fucking lost influence again?
Yes, of course I did, Jackalope!
He just walks into the cathedral. Bless my weapon! I need to fight the demons! Get out of here, you drunk cunt.
It can't.
I'll be off now.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Say goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.